Okay, so I didn't turn my volume up. This is a really good start, guys. We're all we're figuring this thing out as we go along a little bit. So yeah, there we go. Happy game day. Happy game day. It's the 17th of November. And now it's playing back. Right, it's 17th of November. It's week 11 in the NFL. And the Packers are playing the Bears today. Kick off in about an hour. So let's get that time on. We're going to have a look at some. Excuse me. We're going to have a look at some of the inactives in a few minutes. Once I've got all this sorted, like I said, I'm trying to kind of work this out a little bit as I go along, so I hope you guys will bear with me if indeed anyone's watching. So yeah, this is my first ever live watch along. Just something to see if I enjoy it, like I said in the video the other day, if you caught it. And also, if you guys do enjoy what happens today, let me know. If you have any suggestions, requests, anything that you want to see happening with this channel, with my channel, then yeah, please do let me know in the chat and in the comments. And yeah, I'd love to try and get this channel off the ground a bit. So without further ado then, let's have a look at the Packers website. Let's make sure everything's working. It is, that's excellent. And we'll have a look at those inactives first of all. So they should be out by now. And as we can see by the title, we've got Jair Alexander playing and Evan Williams. That is huge for the defense. That is really, really big news. So I'm really happy to see that. So let's have a look at the full inactives then. So Robert Rochelle is inactive, and he was actually signed to the active roster yesterday. So that's interesting that he's been scratched for today, but that's fine. I suppose he was a bit of a insurance policy in the case that either of these guys couldn't play. So it's a good job that he's in. Keaton Oladapo is out today, as well as Travis Glover and Colby Wooden. Colby Wooden's not really been playing that well so far this year. I'm going to turn my bookmarks bar off. Not for any particular reason, just yeah. And the Chicago Bears then, their inactives are Amir Speed, Kieran. Oh, I'm about to butcher this. Amagaji. I hope I said that right. Kieran, if you're watching, I apologise if I got it wrong. Tevin Jenkins and Dominique Robinson. So that's all your inactives for today's game. It's not too bad. Not too bad, actually. So I'm really glad to see that we've got both of these guys playing. And if we have a quick look at the most recent injury report, we'll have a quick refresh of what happened in the week. So we'll start at the top. We've got Jair. He's been dealing with the knee ever since the Lions game. That touchdown against Amon-Ra St. Brown, he came up a little dodgy on that. I think it was Amon-Ra St. Brown anyway. But yeah. Kenny Clark, he was been limited Wednesday and Thursday and a full participant Friday, so he's good to go, obviously. Kingsley Enagbare has been full participant all week with an elbow. It's good to see. I'd really like to see some of these D linemen step up. Especially in the middle. It's been a rough year so far for the defense, for like the interior defensive lines. So I'm looking to see these guys step up a bit, especially after Kenny Clark, signed that massive contract extension this off season. It's a very rare third contract as well for Packers. It's rare that happens. So it's been a little bit disappointing to see him struggling a little bit so far this year. But scheme change, new defensive coordinator, benefit of the doubt. We'll hopefully see if he can kind of settle into that and have a big game today. Same with Kingsley Enagbare. He's got a really big opportunity, having traded away Preston Smith a couple of weeks ago, I think it was. A week or two, can't remember, whatever it was. Anyway, so some of these young guys, Kingsley Enagbare, who else? Who am I thinking of? Lucas Van Ness. He's got a big opportunity to really step up. He's been playing okay. He's not really been done too much so far this season, but hopefully with this new opportunity and these new kind of the new share of snaps that are about to go around, it's going to look a bit better. So, yeah, fingers crossed for him as well. So, next up, Josh Jacobs was limited Wednesday, Thursday, and a full participant with a quadricep. He was full participant on Friday, so that's good. He's been an absolute revelation. You know, I felt like trading. No, we didn't trade him away, did we? We let Aaron Jones go this off season, and that was really disappointing at the time. But it kind of feels like we've got a very similar running back to what we had in Aaron Jones, just 4 years younger, which is, you know, exactly what you want, I guess. So, and he's been awesome. He's had a really great season so far, so that's been really good to see. Elton Jenkins then was rested on Wednesday. Then he was limited Thursday and full on Friday. So it'd be good to see him go. I'm not sure what the lineup's going to look like today. See down a bit further down here, we've got Josh Myers, who doesn't have a designation, so I'm assuming he's going to go back to centre. We'll move Elton Jenkins back to guard, and probably have Rasheed Walker in at tackle, who we'll get to in just a sec. Marshawn Lloyd, absolutely gutted for the guy. I cannot believe this is happening for him. Limited on Thursday. I think that says limited on Wednesday as well. Yeah, it does. Limited Wednesday. Been really keen to kind of get him back on the field after that injury he picked up in week 1 or 2. I think it was week 1. Sorry, I'm just having some scran. I've just been finishing my dinner. Anyway. Yeah, and then he woke up on Thursday morning, I think it is, with appendicitis. So he's going to be out for a little longer. I gathered that the Packers are talking to the league about trying to extend his window of to kind of return to the team and to the active roster, because he's in that 21-day window to come back from IR. So it's really, really unfortunate, really terrible timing for the guy, and I'm really gutted, and I really hope that we get to see him a bit more towards the end of the season. Perhaps the biggest news, the most exciting news from coming out of practice this week is that Jordan Love has been he's been full participant in practice all week, which is just really, really good to see after that groin injury. Yeah, he really struggled with that groin for that game and a half that he picked up again against the Jaguars. Really looked like he was having a hard time with it against the Lions, and that was just a pretty bad game anyway, to be honest. But no, it's really, really good to see that he's been full and he's good to go. So happy days. Jordan Morgan has been put on injury reserve today, I think it was. Maybe it was yesterday, but he's on IR, which is a real shame. You know, first round draft pick. So hopefully he'll just be out for the few weeks, and it won't be like kind of extended injury, and he'll be able to get back as quick as possible. This thing is really annoying me. Go away. I don't want the typing thing. Why? Why are we doing this? Okay. Anyway. Who have we got next? We've got Josh Myers. Yeah, so we kind of mentioned him earlier on. He hurt his wrist a few weeks ago. He's been limited all week, but obviously no injury designation today, so I'm sure he'll be good to go, which is great. Rasheed Walker then, tackle with a knee, was not listed on Wednesday, limited Thursday, and a full participant on Friday, which is good to see as well. Evan Williams, limited all week, listed as questionable. Obviously, we've found out just now that he is playing today, so that's really good news. And then, of course, we've got Colby Wooden, who was he did not practice all week, and obviously then, therefore, was a doubtful designation. So that would be why he's on the inactives rather than being a healthy scratch. But, you know, like I said, he's been kind of quiet this year, so good chance for some of these young guys to kind of step up, which is great. So that's how the injuries are looking for the Packers. A quick look at the Bears. We've got Kieran Amegadji, who's obviously out today, as well as Tevin Jenkins. We've got those guys on the top. We've got Jaquan Brisker, placed on IR on Friday. We've got Braxton Jones, who was limited to Wednesday, Thursday, full participant Friday. Mercedes Lewis, sad times. Can't believe he's a Bear still. It's really sad. So he only practiced on Friday this week, but he was rested as a vet, you know, with it being his 18th year in the league or something daft like that. So yeah, good to see that he's going to be playing. I do like to watch him play, even though it's in the wrong uniform. But there we go. Tavarius Moore then, with a concussion, started as did not participate on Wednesday and ended up a full participant on Friday. Looks like he'll be playing though. We've got Noah Sewell. Excuse me. I hope that doesn't come up on the thing. I just got a text. I hope it won't come up. Okay, cool. Noah Sewell, limited, full. We've got Montez Sweat, who looks like he's been stirring up some drama there this week. So I'm very, very excited to see Zach Tom go up against him and shut him the hell up, basically, because he's been running his mouth this week. Darrell Taylor, limited, then full. Same with Darnell Wright on the O-line. So that's how the Bears have been looking this week. And then obviously we know that they're these are how the inactives are looking, right? So there we go. That's how we're looking. So let's have a quick look. I really like to kind of read the dope sheet, actually, because there's some really interesting nuggets that come out of the dope sheet every week. So let's see if we can find our way down to that real quick, because I'll be in the news. Excuse me, that was a bit gross. Okay, let's find it. We'll be up here. There you go, dope sheet. So Packers Bears dope sheet. Let's have a look at some of these stats. So dating back to the third time the Packers play coming out of the bye. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't really know how to feel about this game coming out of a bye. I believe LaFleur is 2-3 coming out of the bye. In his tenure with the Packers, so a little bit of a crapshoot, it seems. Obviously, the last couple of years weren't great coming out of the bye, so it'd be good to pick up a dub. Or maybe I'm dumb for thinking that we didn't win the last couple of years. I can't quite remember. I don't think we did win out of the bye though the last couple of years. Was it the Thanksgiving game as Lions that we came out of the bye? Because that was an awesome game. So I don't know. Ignore that. Anyway. Oh yes, that's a point. So what am I wearing today? So I've obviously got this undershirt on. Got Packers. It's a bit of a long sleeve kind of thing because it's winter here in the UK, so it's pretty cold. So I wanted to kind of get a little bit more heat, bit more coverage, get a bit warmer. So we've got this little band as well, which is nice. I got this band. At the Green Bay Packers game in London a couple of years ago, which was super cool. But so jersey time, okay? So we are going to be, since we're away today, I would assume that we're going to be playing in white. So I'm very excited to debut this my brand new jersey. I got this last week, and it's my new road jersey. And it is we've talked about one revelation on the offense this year. Now it's time to talk a little bit about a revelation on the defense. Probably the best free agency signing of the entire league this offseason. And I'm super excited to be wearing and representing Xavier McKinney today. So let's go. Go, Pack, go. Xavier McKinney. Oh, yeah. All right, there we go. All right, Xavier McKinney. Cool. This is where we find out we're playing in green, in which case I'll get my other jersey on. But anyway, until that happens, let's carry on with this dope sheet. So, Packers won 10 straight games against the Bears. This is absolutely insane. It's just awesome. You know, you love to see it. And you know what they say about the Bears. The Bears still suck. And yeah, you just love to see it. And I'd love to see him make it 11 today. The two 10-game streaks. Oh, blimey. Tying the longest winning streak by either team in the history of the series. The Packers did 10 straight from 94 to 98. So with a win today, it could be the longest win streak of this series, which would be absolutely sick. So, yeah, let's hope that happens. Right, the two 10-game streaks, the longest by any team. The longest any team has had against the Bears. 10-game streak is also the longest current streak by an NFL team against a single opponent. During the 10-game streak, Packers have a plus 127 point differential. A plus 16 turnover differential. Going to get 4 more today. 4 more. We're going to get 2 interceptions and 2 fumbles today. And Jordan Love is going to have a really clean game. He's not going to throw any interceptions because he has thrown some bad interceptions so far this year. So I'm really, really hoping that we see him kind of clean that up today. 19 takeaways, 3 gives aways, and I've allowed 20 or fewer points in 8 of the 10 wins. That is insane. We have dominated Chicago over the last 5 years. As Mr. Aaron Rodgers would say, I own you. What a moment that was. Right, Packers won 5 straight at Chicago while not allowing more than 20 points in any of those 5 games. Joining the 1928-30 Packers as the only NFL team to do that at Chicago. Awesome. I remember that game last year, that week 1 game at Soldier Field last year, where all the chat in the off-season was about Justin Fields and how he was going to come out of a cannon and be really good, and we had a really young team, and like it was a new quarterback, and he just embarrassed them. Jordan Love did, and it was absolutely beautiful to see. So, yeah. That was the most recent game. And then, of course, the last game of the year last year was we kind of sandwiched the season with the Bears last year, didn't we? We opened and closed the season, and then that closing game took us to the playoffs, which was one of the best games, my favourite games ever, just because of how it all went down over the season. Yeah, so we've not allowed more than 28 points in 17 straight games at Soldier Field. Tied for the longest streak. Wow. We're 54, 53 and 2 at Chicago, including a tail. Green Bay has won 25 of the last 30 at Soldier Field. So yeah, there's just some nuggets there, but I think maybe we'll move on from that. So yeah, so who have we got calling today? We've got Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady. Okay, nice. We like. I like those guys. That'd be a good. I like listening to those. So yeah, it should be a good game. Does it say anything about what we're going to be wearing? I don't think it does. I don't think this thing normally does, to be fair. No, it doesn't look like it. So here's all the records. Yeah, we're not going to go through this whole thing. That's not because. Oh, Jaden Reed was born in Chicago. Did not know that. Okay, right. Anyway. So a couple of things that I wanted to do with you guys today. I'm going to go on to Sleeper. We're going to look at some. We're going to do some pick'ems. I'm going to sort you guys through all my pick'ems. I don't really want the chat there, to be honest. I don't know if I've got a choice in that though. Fantasy pick'em NFL not supported on the web. Right. Okay. Great. Okay. Well, instead then, let's just go on the NFL schedule. Oops, today. I'll try and remember who I picked because I can't exactly remember. So, right, here is today's schedule. Obviously, we've got the Eagles beating the Commanders on Thursday night. Good game, that. Obviously, the Eagles started out pretty slow and then dominated in the second half. So, yeah, interesting game, that. Right, okay. So, 6 o'clock window then. We've got Raiders at Dolphins. I'm pretty sure I'm putting the Dolphins to win that. We've got Rams at Patriots, which I reckon the Rams will probably win that. In fact, I'll tell you what, let's do. No, let's not actually. No, we're not going to do that. Sorry. Indecisive, Jamie. Right. Rams Patriots then. Yeah, I've got the Rams to win that. Our first Sky game of the day is Ravens at Steelers. That's going to be a really interesting game. I think that'll be one that will be worth kind of keeping an eye on. That's going to be fascinating. That who's going to win that? That's a toss up, really. That one. But for the sake of it, I'm going to say the Ravens. I think they're kind of hotting up at this point. They got off to a slow start this season so far, but they're doing pretty well now. So yeah, I'm going to pick the Ravens for that game. Browns at Saints. Another interesting game. In my pick'ems pool, I was the only person to predict the Saints to beat the Falcons last week, which I was very proud of. And I think they pick up another dub today. So I think the Saints win that one. Sunday Night Football. Why does it say Sunday Night Football just down there? Because that's not Sunday Night Football. That's on at 6 o'clock. Anyway, Colts at Jets. game for the Jets, man. I don't know what the Jets record is off the top of my head right now, but oh yeah, all this stuff happened, didn't it? Okay, here we go. This is a bit more detailed, actually, isn't it? Let's have a look. Where were we? Colts Jets. So the Jets are 3-7, and the Colts 4-6. It's at MetLife. So yeah, I think that'll be another interesting game to keep tabs on, because the Jets are in a bit of trouble, really. At 3-7. I believe Devontae's playing today, Devontae Adams. So I think that'll be a huge boost for them. And I think they get back on track today. I think they go to 4-7, and beat the Colts today. So let's take the Jets. Right, let's have a look at some of these. The order's a bit different now, so let's go back up here and say some more of these 6 o'clock games. We've got Packers Bears, of course. We're going to be watching that, and obviously I'm going to predict a Packers win, because why wouldn't I? I think we are going to have a good game today. I think it was a bit of a disaster against the Lions a couple of weeks ago. And coming off a bye, we're a lot healthier. It was a super well-timed bye, as we knew it would be as soon as that schedule got released back in May. That Week 10 bye, it's just a beautiful thing for us. So, yeah, it was a really good chance for us to load up, get healthy, and look to what is going to be a very, very tough schedule ahead. And I think we've got a really good chance today to kind of hit the ground running, beat the Bears, and start building up some momentum, you know. So yeah, I'm predicting a big Packers dub today, so let's go Pack, go. Jaguars Lions. Yeah, I think this is a pretty easy pick, to be honest, especially at Ford Field in Detroit. I think the Lions are going to smash this. I'd be interested to know what the over under is actually on this, or the spread even, not the. Oh, well, also the over under. To be fair, I'd be interested to know what that's saying. Vikings Titans in Nashville. Again, I think the Vikings is a fairly easy pick, but you know, they're kind of after starting really strong. What were they, like 5-0, I think, or 6-0 maybe even 7-0. I don't think they got. I think they got to 6-0, and then they've lost a couple of the last couple of games. So they seem to be on a bit of a downward trend. So. But I think they win this one today against the Titans. Right. So down here to the Falcons Broncos. Broncos are my second team, so I don't really want to choose against them. They are at home today as well, in Denver, which is a beautiful stadium. I managed to get out there last year with my very, 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 very good mate Tom. Shout out to Tom if you're watching. Yeah. So yeah, let's go Broncos. I think they could get a big win. They're hotting up. They are. Yeah, they're trending in the right direction right now after a bit of a shaky start. Bo Nix is playing really well, which is really great to see. And then the Falcons had a tough loss last week actually against the Saints. I think that kind of shocked them a bit. Didn't shock me, of course, because I predicted it. But yeah, I think they feel like they've been punched in the mouth a bit. So I think the Broncos have got a good chance to kind of knock them while they're down a little bit again today. So yeah, let's go for a Broncos win. Let's go. Next up, Seahawks Niners. Obviously a big game. Only one win between them. We're in Santa Clara today for that game. So yeah, I think that's a tough one. Recently, it doesn't matter how well or badly both these teams are playing. It just seems to be a toss-up every single time. But you know what? I'm going to take the Niners today. I think they'll win that game. What's the weather saying as well? I imagine it says 16 degrees, which is centigrade. So it's actually it's pretty warm actually, to be fair. It looks mostly sunny, not too windy. Little cloudy. Yeah, no, I'll take the Niners today for that one. Then we move on to our next Sky game today at 9:25. Which, what else would it be other than the Chiefs and Bills? Massive game for both teams. This, especially the Bills. I think the Bills have got a huge opportunity today to pull off an enormous win. And, you know, the Chiefs are unbeaten, and it's just absolutely insane. They've not been playing up to a 9-0 record this year. I think I read today that over the course of the season so far, the New Orleans Saints have had the lead for more time than the Chiefs have had the lead so far this season, which is absolutely insane. The Chiefs just keep finding a way to win. They just cannot help themselves. They cannot help but win games. It is just ridiculous. And, Saints up there at 3-7, and the Chiefs are unbeaten on 9-0. It's absolutely ridiculous. But for the third week running, I'm going to say that they're going to finally get that first loss today. So I'm taking the Bills at home at Orchard Park. I want the Bills to win this one. Let's go. Tonight, Sunday Night Football, we've got Bengals Chargers. That'll be a great game. I'll look forward to watching the highlights of that one tomorrow. Joe Burrow versus come on, what's his name? Justin Herbert. It's been an interesting one actually for the Chargers this year. Looks like Harbaugh's back there. He's doing a pretty good job with those guys. They're 6-3, so it's looking pretty good for them at the moment. Bengals obviously had a really rough start to the season this year. They have recovered somewhat. They sit at 4-6. But yeah, I think the Chargers take this one today at the beautiful SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. And then tomorrow night, Monday Night Football, we've got Texans Cowboys. Cowboys in a bit of a state at the moment. Jerry Jones, his seat is warming up. Although how warm it can possibly get really is, as the owner of the team, it's kind of his decision. But I think the noise is getting pretty loud over in Dallas at the moment. Texans having a decent season so far. I think from what a lot of the pundits were saying this year, kind of going into the season, in the off season, I think a lot of them will be a little surprised to see them at 6-4. But they're a young team; they'll get there. But I'm going to take the Texans to win today anyway at AT&T Stadium. That noise is just going to get louder for Jerry. Mike McCarthy, his seat is getting hotter as well. So I'll take the Texans today. So there you go. So that's the whole slate of games that we've got for today. Right. Let's have a look at the power rankings and how they're looking. Oh, there you go. We could have done that. Let's have a look at how those power rankings are looking. We are just over half an hour away from kickoff. Exciting times. I'll have a look, see if there's any big headlines happening. Right. Oh, in fact, let's tell you what. Before we do it, let's have a look at what everyone else is picking. 102.50. Wow. Okay, everyone's going for Green Bay. Let's go. This is happening. It's happening today. We are going to win this game. Awesome. We've got a clean sweep for the Detroit Lions as well. Everyone thinks they're going to beat Jacksonville. Same for the Dolphins as well over the Raiders. Be interesting to see what Tua does today. See if he can avoid a concussion again today. It just seems like every week he goes out there, every time he's on the field, it's just like, please do not hit your head. Like, please. Because it's just really not good to see. So wishing him all the best today. Hope he has a good game. And hope looks like it's hoping for that win. We've got another clean sweep for the Rams today as well from these guys. I think they're doing all right, but these Patriots, they're quietly starting to kind of point their arrow up a little bit. They beat the Bears. Was it last week or the week before? Which was insane. If you don't understand that the Bears suck. But, I think everyone was thinking that the Patriots were going to be bottom feeders of the league this year. And they've had a really good few weeks. They obviously beat the Jaguars down in London as well a couple of weeks ago. That was pretty mad. That was a good game as well, that. But yeah. Demolition. Bears defense. He was one game removed from it. Oh, okay, right. Yeah. So it was last week. The Bears won it. Right, next up, Browns Saints. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm taking the Browns. We've got sorry, I'm taking the Saints. I mean, and these guys are favouring the Browns at 3-2. So this is the first time we've not got a clean sweep, that everyone is not in agreement. So yeah, I think that'll be an interesting game. Quietly, I think it'll be pretty high scoring. And what's the spread on it? -1. Yeah, I think it's going to be a close game. The over under is 44.5. So yeah, and let's have a quick look at these. So for the Packers are 5.5 point favourites. Over under is 40.5. I would take both of those, to be honest. I think more than 40 points will get scored in this game. And I'd take the Packers at 5.5 as well. Lions are 13-point favourites. The over under is 47. I think I might take the under. I think. I don't know. It's tough. A couple of good defenses here, I think. But obviously a really high-powered offense. Jared Goff throwing all those interceptions last week against Titans. I think he'll want to clean that up. But yeah, I guess I'll take 13-point favourites on the spread there. Miami are 7-point favourites, and the over/under is 44. I think I'll take both of those today. Rams are 4.5-point favourites, over/under 43.5. I think it's going to be a closer game than 4.5. I think I might bet against the spread actually today on that game. I might take the Patriots plus 4.5. As for the over/under, not sure. Tough. I'm going to go the under because, yeah. Next we've got Browns and Saints. So we've got. Oh no, we've already done this, haven't we? Browns -1. That's risky, man. That's not. That's a tough one to call. And the over under 44.5. I'll probably take that. Would I? No, do you know what? I'm going to take the under on that. I don't think it's going to be that high scoring. Right, Ravens Steelers. This is going to be a good game. Ravens only 3-point favourites, so favoured by a field goal. So it's going to be tough, but they have been unanimously selected to beat the Steelers on the road. And the over/under is 48 points. I'd probably take the over on that, to be fair. I don't know if I'd take that spread. I think it's going to be a close game. Tough to call. I am picking the Ravens to win the game. Whether they're going to win by more than field goal, tough call. I'm going to say yes. Let's do it. I'm going to take the spread on that one. Right, Vikings Titans have got another unanimous pick for the Vikings there. Spread is 6 points, so Vikings 6-point favourites, and the over/under is 39.5. I'll probably take the spread. I'll probably take both. Let's go for the spread, and we'll go for over 40 points as well. I think that could happen today. Probably more heavily lopsided on the Vikings' favour there, but yeah, I'll take it. Right, Colts at Jets. Jets 4-point favourites, and the over/under is 43.5. I don't think the Jets are going to win by 4. I'm not going to lie. And I don't think that it's going to be that high scoring. So I'm going to take the under, and I'll probably actually put bet against the spread on that one. I'll take the Colts against the spread. But I do think the Jets are going to win the game. I just don't know if they're going to win by 4 points. I think it's going to be a little closer than that. And we've got all but one. We've got a lone wolf here choosing the Colts over the Jets. We've got 4 for the Jets. So, yeah, interesting game, I think, that one. Right, Falcons, Broncos. Broncos are 2.5-point favourites. So we're looking like it's going to be a close game today. And the over/under is 44 points. So, yeah, another interesting prospect of a game, this one. I'll be keeping a close eye on that after the Green Bay game concludes. We're about 25 minutes, maybe half an hour away from kickoff right now. I think there's a little bit of a delay here in the UK. So normally it starts at like 2 or 3 minutes past 6. So we'll see what happens. But we're coming up to 25 minutes to go before we get started. So game time is upon us. Let's go. Right, Broncos then. I just cannot believe what happened to them last week. All over the Chiefs, and then for that last play of that game was just pretty awful to see for any Broncos fans. Broncos, I'll take the Broncos -2.5. I'll do it. Let's bet on the spread there. Over under 44. Do you know what? Let's take the over. I'm going to take the over on that. I think it would be a good game. This actually. Next up, Seahawks Niners. Oh, we've got a clean sweep for the Niners, who are 6.5 point favourites. Oh, I think it's going to be a close game. I think the Seahawks, that playing those Niners, it lights a fire under their arse. You know, like I think it's gonna be a bit closer than that. And the over under is 48. I will take the Niners against the spread, although the Seahawks against the spread, although I do think the Niners are going to win. And let's go over 48 points. Chiefs, Bills. We've got 3-2 favorite, like 3-2 kind of advantage to the Chiefs on the picks here. Bills are 2-point favorites, and that's it. Only 2 points. I think this is going to be a very, very close game. It could even go to overtime. And we've seen some pretty mad games between these two teams that have gone to overtime in recent years. I'll take the over on 45.5 points. I think this is going to be a high scoring game. If anything, I think the Bills are probably going to... If it's over 45, I think the Bills hammer the Chiefs. But I do think it's going to be close. So, tough call. Very much looking forward to that game. Tonight, we've got another 3-2 advantage towards the Bengals on the picks. The Chargers are 1.5 point favourites and the over-under is 48. Do you know what? I'll take the spread. I'll take the Chargers with the spread. I'll take the Chargers at -1.5. And I'll go under 48. I think this is going to be a relatively low-scoring game, to be perfectly honest. And then tomorrow, we've got a clean sweep on picks for the Texans. Not too surprising there. They are... 7-point favourites and the over-under is 42. Let's go the over, and I will take the Texans at -7. I think that can happen. And then we've obviously already had Thursday's game. Everyone picked the Eagles. I would have, to be fair, what was the score in the end? Doesn't say. What was it? I think it was 26-18, I believe it was. So yeah, to be fair, I think I might have taken the under on that. I mean, it's easy to say that in hindsight when it did end up being under, but I think I would have taken it. And I don't think I would have taken the Eagles at -4. I think I would have bet against the spread on that one. So it's a good job I didn't bet on it, innit? So there we go. Right, we're 20 minutes away. Exciting times. Let's have a quick look around the league, see what's happening, who's in and who's out. Let's see who's inactive. We've gone over our inactives today. Let's have a look if anyone big's out for... Oh, Trevor Lawrence is out for the Jacksonville Jaguars. That changes quite a bit, actually. I didn't realise he was going to be out today. That's quite a surprise. To me, anyway. Tank Bigsby's out. DeAndre Prince, Yasir Abdullah, Javon Foster, Asazi Otomewo and Mason Smith are all out. So no one. Sam Laporta out. That's really annoying because obviously I have him on fantasy. He's been a real disappointment for me this year on my fantasy. It's like every time I don't play him, he ends up having a good game, and every time I put him in the team, he's either out or just has a rubbish game. So yeah, a bit of a disappointing one this year so far. But I don't think they'll miss him too much. They've got a really good offense. So yeah, I think it's going to be a big win for the Lions, that one today. Very lopsided. Raiders, Dolphins. Doesn't look like anyone too big name out today. Maybe Kendall Fuller. That's going to be a big loss for the Dolphins, actually, to be fair, I think, today. What have we got? Rams, Patriots. Stetson Bennett is out. Charles Woods is out. Joe Noteboom. And for the Patriots, yeah, no one too notable there. Browns, Saints. Bailey Zappi is the emergency third QB there. So I guess he'll be, as well as Spencer Rattler for the Saints, I guess they'll both be suited up. For the Saints, we've got Jamal Williams out. That's sad to see. Love that guy. Just wish him all the best. Always. What a legend. And guard Lucas Patrick as well. Obviously a former Packer, I think he went to the Bears before obviously landing up with the Saints. Ravens Steelers. Eddie Jackson's out today. That's a big loss for the Ravens. That for that secondary. Be interested to see if the Steelers kind of target some of those deep balls and see how much success they have with that today. Steelers Kyle Allen is their emergency third QB. That's probably going to be fine. Right, Vikings Titans. Brett Ripien is out today. And for the Titans, L'Jarius Sneed is out. Big loss for that secondary again. I think Vikings will have a good day passing today. Justin Jefferson's going to feast on that weakened secondary. So yeah, if you've got him in fantasy, definitely start Justin Jefferson today. Colts Jets then. CJ Mosley is out for the Jets. Otherwise, no one of too much consequence. I think they might have got Hassan Reddick back, by now. I'm not sure if he played last week. I was a bit out of it last week. So I'm not sure exactly what happened. I didn't really do a good job of catching up with it either. But the Colts, no one really of any consequence. And then obviously the late window, they won't be posted for a little bit. So yeah, there we go. Right, so let's then have a look at my fantasy lineup for now. See what is happening there. Got to sign in. Not ideal that I'm posting my email address to all you guys, but I mean, there's one person watching, and it's still me. So there you go. Oh, there's a second person watching now, apparently. Hello to the second person. Alright, so let's have a look at this fantasy team then. So this is my fantasy league. This is a bunch of my mates. See what's going on. just under 15 minutes away now. We've got the Packers defense in there. We've got Chris Boswell, Sam, blah blah blah. I've put Jaden Reed in today over Romeo Dobbs. I think Jaden Reed's going to have a pretty good game today. Obviously, Tank Bigsby's out. He's inactive. Can I stick him on? No. Okay. So obviously, I had to put Jake Ferguson as well over Sam Laporta. We've got Breece Hall and Bijan Robinson in. I actually traded for Bijan Robinson around week 4 or 5, I think, this year. Traded him, got him in, and traded away Drake London in return. And I've definitely won that trade, I'm not going to lie. Bijan Robinson's been pretty great for me since that pickup. Excuse me. Now, tough decision with my running backs, actually, and my flex today, because I really wanted to fit Aaron Jones in somewhere. But I'm really struggling to take Montgomery, Robinson, and Hall out of the lineup today. So I'm going to be watching Jones quite carefully. I think by virtue of the fact that he's on my bench, he's going to have a good game today. So that's going to be pretty annoying if that happens. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We've got DJ Moore on the bench as well. I don't want him to have a good game. I'm not manifesting that. So yeah, and then we've got Chase Brown as well on the bench, and yeah, it's tough to pick. It's tough to take out any of these other running backs, really. I think another one I'm in. We've got this UKFFL as a friend of mine who runs this one. It's an interesting league, this, because he doesn't actually have a flex position. He has a third wide receiver position. So wide receiver is a really, really, really important position in this in this league. And it's tough, man. This is a tough league. 5-5. There's like 16 people in it, so it's not very. Oh well, it's a pretty deep league. It's tough to get good players, kind of across the board, and a full starting slate of good players. However, we've got Goff and Montgomery from the Lions. We've got Emmanuel Wilson. I just don't really have any other running backs in this league, so it's he's kind of there out of necessity. We've got Adams and Wilson, which would be interesting to see if they both have good games today. We've got Zay Flowers in there as well as my third wide receiver. Got Cole Kmet as the tight end over Trey McBride because he's on bye with the Cardinals this week. I was an idiot and forgot to check this before the Thursday night game, so had to leave the Washington. Oh, blimey. Excuse me. I was out late last night, so please forgive me that. Right, so yeah, the Commanders kicker unfortunately had to stay in there for a bit, and I get a goose egg on that one, unfortunately. But the Commanders got me 10 points today, 2 sacks and a forced fumble. So 26 points allowed though, so only 10 points. So it looks like let's have a look at what these projections are saying today. How do you get to the matchup? Game center in it. Right, so let's have a look. I am predicted to lose that game, unfortunately. Where are we at? 5-5 versus 5-5. And I'm having a really bad time in my league actually as well this year so far. I'm dead last. Predicted to lose that game pretty badly, I believe, as well. 116 to 126. Right, let's have a quick look at Sleeper as well. I've got a few different leagues on there. I've got a couple of Dynasty, a couple of other ones. Here's some transactions that have been happening recently. Let's see what we've got then. So we've got Justin Herbert, who plays tonight. I am predicted to lose this. As per another league where I'm 1-9, just having a really bad time with this one. Really need to look a bit more closely at my drafting strategy, I think. And I'm playing against Obi-Wan Mahomey. Love that. What a great name. Right, so Justin Herbert. Jaden Daniels got 15.44 points against me. Antonio Gibson and Jalen Warren, again, just running backs hard to come by in this league, apparently. Got Braylon Allen down there as well, but honestly, not going to put him in today. So Gibson and Warren is. We've got Hopkins, who's now with the Chiefs, in at wide receiver, and Jalen Waddle. I've got Tyreek Hill in there as well, and then we've got Tucker Craft, who I think is going to have a good game today. We've got Zay Flowers, Young Waku, and we've got the Washington defense, who on this league scored 2 points. So that's a little bit disappointing, but yeah, I think that's going to be the setup today. Well, maybe, see, this is tough. Do I say? No, I think Justin Herbert over Bo Nix is the right choice for that one today. All right, next. This is a Dynasty League, 14-team Dynasty League. I've got Brock Purdy in there. I think this is one. Oh, no, I've got Gardner Minshew in my super flex down there as well. Breece Hall and Joe Mixon in at running back. I am predicted to win this game by quite a lot, apparently. So we've got Hall and Mixon, we've got Chase and Rashad Bateman in at wide receiver, Johnny Smith in at tight end, Drake London in flex, Kai Walker as well. So yeah, I think those guys are all going to have good games. And I'm playing an empty tight end slot. Interesting to see if he fixes that in the next 10 minutes. Down here on the bench, not really anything that's going to be worth putting in, so I think that's how that one is staying today. Next up, Chutney Cup, predicted to lose this, but not by too much. So I think there's a chance in this game. Austin Eckler has already scored 17.6 points for me in this one. He had a really good game on Thursday. Terry McLaurin just scored 2. He had an awful game. Yeah, really bad game. And then we've got Jake Elliott, the Eagles kicker, down here, scoring 5 for me there. So who else have we got? We've got Jordan Love, of course. We've got Najee Harris, Garrett Wilson. I think they'll have good games today. Isaiah Likely. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you guys how I got him because that was a pretty bad trade that I made to get Isaiah Likely there. Austin Hooper. In a tight end as well. We've got 2 tight end slots, and honestly, Tanner Hudson is the other choice. Actually, to be fair, do we put in Hudson over who? Probably do, actually. Let's do it. Right. That is Tanner Hudson, it's name, isn't it? Yeah. Right, Tanner Hudson, you are going in for Austin Hooper. Maybe that will take the prediction up a little further. Hopkins, DeAndre Hopkins, Jaden Reed and Josh Downs all in the flex spots as well. And then the Miami defense against the Raiders. I think that's going to be a good shout today, to be honest. Yeah, and then we've not got really much going on down here on the bench. So, yeah, I think decision made really there. Geno Smith at 18.5. We haven't got a super flex. No, I'm putting Love in over those guys. I think he's going to have a good game today, like I said. We've also got Dontavian Wicks and Romeo Doubs in terms of Packers. Obviously, I'm a bit of a homer. I like putting Packers on my fantasy teams. But yeah, no, nothing really jumping out at me that anyone needs to go in. So we'll leave it at that. Out of interest, let's see how much it's changed. It's got a little bit closer on the prediction there, but we'll see. All right, next one, honorary Mancunians. We've got CJ Stroud in there. We've got Najee Harris. Austin Eckler scored 25 for me on this team. Again, had a really good game the other day, so good to see him playing well there. I think he's a really interesting addition to the Washington Commanders set up there to their offense. So yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting game, that one. Garrett Wilson again, got him in there. Lad McConkey, both probably going to have a good game. We've got Travis Kelce playing against Buffalo tonight. Josh Downs, he'll be playing against the Jets. I can see him having a good game, to be fair, although I think he'll probably be put up against Sauce Gardner quite a lot. I think, the Jets have got a really good secondary, so it'll be interesting to see how he does. And Anthony Richardson's back in, and not the best passing quarterback I've ever seen in my life, but it'll be interesting to see how he performs today. We've got Javonte Williams playing for the Detroit Lions down here as well. We've got Bo Nix in it at Superflex, Evan McPherson, and then the Broncos defense as well. So, yeah, some interesting prospects there today. We've also got Kirk Cousins there as well. 28.49. I try not to go on based on the predictions alone, really, but they are useful. I don't think I'm going to change anything in there though. Travis Etienne is predicted to score 16.14 points in this, so you could argue that that you should put him in maybe over Najee Harris. Ravens obviously have a really good run defense, but so do the Lions, but they are a little banged up. Obviously, they've lost Aiden Hutchinson for the year. And honestly, Etienne has just been a bit of a bust this year, to be honest. Like, I don't really trust him. So I don't think I'll be putting him in today. You've got Mark Andrews up there as well. Yeah, I'm probably not going to put him in over any of the other guys. Yeah, and I'm not putting Keenan Allen in. That's not happening. Let's have a look at how that one's shaping up. So I'm predicted to win that by 16 points. So another one that's going to be an interesting one to keep an eye on. Actually, that one I'll see what's happening. Lastly, we are now just about 7 minutes away from kickoff, roughly 6-7 minutes. So that's probably enough time to have a quick look at these, and then I'm going to take a 5-minute break before kickoff. So we'll see what happens. So on this team, this is quite a big team. This is another dynasty league. So I've got Brock Purdy, Devon Achane, Kenneth Walker. We've got Xavier Worthy in there today. Brian Thomas or Brian Thomas. Yep, interesting to see how he does today. Dalton Kincaid is out, so I'm going to need to sub him. So we're putting Tucker Kraft in. Awesome. We've got Puka Nacua, who's back from his injury. He's playing really, really well out the gate after his injury, scoring 20 points in 2 of the last 3 weeks. So yeah, he's started really well after coming back from his injury. No touchdowns yet though. Quite surprising to see that actually. But 107 catches for 106 yards and 9 for 98. He's not had many misses either. He's caught most of those. And obviously we see his snap count is going up. It took a little bit of a dip against Seattle there, but we see it's kind of he got nearly an 80% snap share against Miami. But I imagine he'll get a lot today. Right. So I think that should be that team. We've got, this is a lot of defense actually as well. We've got my boy Xavier McKinney in there as well. X going to give it to you. You know how it is. We've got Fred Warner. Tui Pelotu as well, the D lineman. Tui Pelotu. I really hope I'm saying that right. Chargers D lineman. We've got him in there as well. And just having a quick look down at the bench. I don't think there's really much doing to say that I should put anyone else in. CJ Mosley's out. Jahan Dotson's already played. He scored 1.8, so probably a good job I didn't play him. Geno Smith, Christian Watson, no. Eric Kendricks, yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to be playing any of those guys. So, we are now just under 5 minutes away from kickoff. So I'm going to take a very, very quick break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes' time for kickoff. Let's go.
Oh, when the sun beats down and burns the tar up on the roof, and your shoes get so hot you wish your tired feet were fireproof. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah, on a blanket with my baby's where I'll be.
Under the boardwalk,
out of the sun,
under the boardwalk,
we'll be having some fun.
under the boardwalk,
People walking above,
under the boardwalk,
we'll be making love.
under the boardwalk.
Boardwalk. From the park you hear the happy sound of a carousel. You can almost taste the hot dogs and french fries they sell. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. On a blanket with my baby, that's where I'll be.
Under the boardwalk,
Out of the sun,
under the boardwalk,
we'll be having some fun.
under the boardwalk,
People walking above,
under the boardwalk,
we'll be making love.
under the boardwalk, boardwalk.
Down by the sea, yeah. On a blanket with my baby, that's where I'll be.
Under the boardwalk,
Out of the sun,
under the boardwalk,
we'll be having some fun.
under the boardwalk,
People walking above,
under the boardwalk,
we'll be falling in love.
under the boardwalk, boardwalk.
sitting in the morning sun.
There we go. All right, so it is nearly time for kick off. Let's go. I'm very excited for this game. Yeah, I'm not really sure how this is going to go. Very interested to see what happens today. So we're probably a couple minutes away from kickoff at this point, right here, because it does get a little bit delayed. Obviously, with the feed and the signal coming all the way from America, all over all the way across the Atlantic Ocean to get here, and then it's obviously got to go through like skies processors or whatever that is. So probably are a couple minutes away from kickoff still, but it is officially 6:01 here in the UK. So it is just about kickoff time. We've got red zone on this screen, and we've got the Packers game on this screen. So we'll kind of be hopping between what's happening around the league as well. But yeah, in the meantime, exciting times. We are very, very, very close to kickoff. Okay. All right, so we've got who was it? Kevin Burkhardt today, wasn't it? And Tom Brady again. Actually, they commented on commentated the last Packers game, so it'd be interesting to hear them again. Quite enjoy Tom Brady actually. I think he's doing an all right job. Weather in Chicago today, 56 degrees Fahrenheit, feels like 48, and we've got a southwesterly wind of 11 miles an hour. So not too bad. Pretty nice day today. We are wearing white, so I've got the right jersey on. That's good to see. It looks like the Bears won the toss and they decided to defer. And here we go, Pack Go. Yes, the game has started, and we're going to start with a touchback. So that's going to put us on what the 30, 35, I think it is this time. It wasn't caught and then touched back. The Saints are kicking off just now as well. That is also going to start with a touchback for the Browns. Right, let's see how we go. Yeah. So who's starting? We've got Jordan Love. We've got Josh Myers there. It looks like Elton Jenkins is in at guard. I'm not sure who that was at number. At right guard, actually, there. Zach Thomas is in at right tackle. We've got Rasheed Walker. Tucker Craft is in there. We start with 11 personnel at the 30, and it's going to be a run to the right, and it's not going to get... Well, it's going to get a yard. It didn't look like it was going anywhere, actually, for a second there. But Jacobs managed to get a yard out of that, so we're going to get 2nd and 9. Sean Ryan, I thought it was, in at right guard. Walker, Jenkins, Myers, Ryan, and Tom. And then we've got Jacobs, Dubs, Watson, Reed, and Kraft. All starters, pretty standard, really. So 2nd and 9 then, from the 29. Watson's going to motion across to the right into the slot, and this is going to be another run. And Josh Jacobs is going to cut to the right and pick up a first down and a couple, maybe a yard or two. He's going to take it down to the the 41. It's a nice little run there from Jacobs. Good blocking actually as well. That was a well blocked play. That Bears defense. We've got Montez Sweat, Zach Pickens, Gervin Dexter Sr. and someone else. I missed it. It disappeared. T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds. And their secondary looks like Stevenson, Brisker, Bayard, Johnson, and Gordon. So yeah, good secondary for those guys. Going to do another 11 personnel at the 41. This is going to be a pass play this time. And Jordan Love is going to throw. Oh, he's going to be blocked. Targeting Wicks there. Would have been about 5 yard-ish gain there. But yeah, a little bit unfortunate. I don't really know why I'm commentating on this thing as if I can do that. But yeah. Okay, here we go. Craft motioning a bit there. Flat play counting down. Another pass play. And Jordan Love's going to break out of the pocket and make a nice throw and a catch by Romeo Dubs. Nice. Very nice throw from Love there. Throwing it to the sideline on the right. Yeah, let's go. Nice play. Oh, naughty route by Dubs there. Very nice. All right, that takes us over into enemy territory. Oh, a nice fake. And hand off to Jacobs, who's going to get 9 yards. Nice. Nice run there up the middle. Okay. Not a bad start, I'll say. 2nd and 2. Oh, it looked like 9 yards. I think they're being a bit harsh with the spot there. They look like it was a good 9 yards to me. Brown's on a 4th and 1 right now, going for it at midfield. Oh, and they are not going to get it. That was bad. Meanwhile, in the Packers game, it's a run to the left by Jacobs, and that's going to pick up a 1st down. Very nice. Yeah, Saints getting the big stop there on 4th down early in that game. Really bad play, actually, that. That does not look good. So, yeah, Saints take over pretty much straight away in that game. Josh Jacobs has rushed for 25 already over 4 rushes. All right, read motions to the right. And this is a run to the left by Wilson. He's going to pick up a 1st down to the 14. Very nice run there. And hey, you know, worth putting him in that fantasy league that we noticed. We saw him there. There's a reason I started him. Always knew it. Never in doubt. Oh, have we got 12 men on the field there? There's a flag on the play. Jordan Love throws a touchdown. Yes, let's go to Jaden Reed. Straight up the middle. 12 men on the field. That penalty is going to be declined. Packers on the board straight away. Let's go. Great start. Yes. Come on. Jaden Reed, I told you he was going to have a good day. Okay, I need to make some notes here. Nice. Beautiful throw as well. The extra point is good. 7-0 Packers. Let's go. Love to see it. Yes. All right, what else is happening around the league? The Dolphins look like they're in the red zone. Oh, they got a fumble. Oh, the Raiders got a strip sack there. We'll move over to the Steelers game. Russell Wilson is going to dance around a little bit and just launch it off. And they're going to bring up 4th down there. All right, well, I'd say that was a pretty good opening drive from the Packers there. Good running. Couple of good throws by Jordan Love. That the one to the right there to Dobbs, and that touchdown throw, a beautiful thing. And you just love to see the 12 men on the field. He's learned from the best. What can you say? It's a real skill, that is. Yeah, and that was great. Really, really great to see that we've already got in the Bears' heads, because the Bears still suck. You know how it is. Great start. Great start. Love to see that. All right. So we're joining. We've got the Steelers game on Red Zone right now. They're on 4th and 8. Boswell about to attempt a 32-yarder. And he is going to make it. So, fantasy points. Let's go. 3-0 Steelers. Nice run from Achan there to the left in the Dolphins game. The Colts are on the ball on offense at the moment. Oh, beautiful throw and catch! Wow, what a throw and catch from Anthony Richardson to Josh Downs there, stretching out in front of him. Really, really nice. Really nice play. Just on a corner route. Left alone as well. Really nice play. Oh, just look at that. We're back in the Packers game. Just alone up the middle of the field, Reed was there. And a really nice play. Oh, thread that needle. And a nice catch from Reed as well. Oh, Kamara's going to barrel through and get a first down as well for the Saints against the Browns right now. And meanwhile, we are back with the Packers. The Bears going to return the kickoff. Interesting. He's bouncing around a bit and he gets taken out at the 25-yard line, I think. Maybe 25, 26, I think it looked like. So, yeah. Bears haven't found the end zone for 23 series. Rough. Oh, they're at the 30. Cool. All right, we're going to start with a 1-yard run. Don't mind that. Okay, 2nd and 8 then. 2-yard run, look like a yard. Harsh. All right, so it's 2nd and 8 then. Play action, and Williams is going to throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. Javon Bullard on the defense there, on the coverage. 3rd and 8. 3rd and out, let's go. Love to see that. Yeah, looking at this D-line today, seeing how they go. We've got Enigbari and Gary starting on the edge there. Oh, Packers going to send a blitz on 3rd and 8. Oh, Williams is going to escape it and pick up the first down with his feet. Brilliant. Okay, not great. I think we're going to have to be careful about that because dude can run the ball, man. All right then, 1st and 10 at the Bears at their own 49-yard line, a yard away from midfield. It's going to be a screen pass to Moore, who's going to pick up another first down. Didn't love that. Yeah, that was a good play call, to be fair. Can't really argue with that. Okay, and that's going to be, what, 2-yard gain on first and 10 there. Run to the left. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how this Bears offense does, because obviously they've got a new offensive coordinator now, and sometimes that does light a fire. All right, we've got more in motion. Oh, Kenny Clark. No, sorry, not Kenny Clark even. Brenton Cox with the sack. Nice penetration straight out the gate there from him. Oh, in fact, no, he was unblocked even. So there you go. Oh, he had a pulling guard come through, but he just was not quick enough. Just completely missed him. Nice, Brenton Cox. Let's go. So that's going to be 3rd and 10. Good to see. Love to see that. All right, 3rd and 10. Come on then, boys. Where are we? 36-ish yard line, 35 and a half. We need a big stop here. It's going to be a pass. Williams is going to pass, and it's incomplete. Yes. Nice. Pass thrown out of bounds. Chicago bringing on the field goal unit. We'll take it. We'll absolutely take it. Jacksonville 3-0 up already. Lions just in the red zone though. What are they on? 1st and 5. It's only just in the red zone. Goff is going to throw it. He's getting chased down. He's escaping it. Oh, and he throws it away. Boring. All right, Bears field goal. 53-yard attempt. Not a gimme. Especially not a Soldier Field, but the wind is kind of slow there today. He's going to make the kick just. God, I only just snuck that in there. All right, 7-3 then. Oh, I need to update the score. What am I doing? I forgot that was a thing. Right, away score is now 3. And the home score is 7. Yeah, let's go. Awesome. And we've had one penalty that was actually declined, so I'm not going to update the penalty count yet. Don't need to do that right now. But yeah, good start on both sides of the ball there. Yeah, I'll take a bit of that big 3rd down stop. We'll just hold them to a field goal. Excellent. Yeah, happy days. Let's get red zone back up, see what's happening there for a little bit. Lions are going to run it and get to the 1-yard line. Knocking on the door with Montgomery. Hopefully Montgomery can punch it in, please. Give me those sweet, sweet fantasy points. Nice play from the Patriots as well, picking up that 1st down. Let's see what's happening in Detroit. They're on the 2-yard line. It was spotted. And it's going to be a run with Montgomery for a touchdown and fantasy points for me. Oh, yeah. Let's go. And he has an interesting celebration. All right, Saints on the board. They've scored a touchdown. 7-0 over there. And they are on, and the Browns are currently on 3rd and 7, just near the halfway line. And he's going to throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. Doubt they're going to go for it that time. Bit overthrown by Winston there. Jets on the ball as well right now at the 31. Aaron Rodgers throws it incomplete, targeting Wilson. That was well defended, that pass. The Packers are so good at letting players go a year too early than too late. They really tie that stuff to perfection. Okay, so the kickoff after the field goal results in a touchback again. So that will put the Green Bay offense on the 30-yard line again. All right, that's a nice run up the middle by Jacobs there for probably 5 yards. Knowing how harshly they're spotting this early in this game. There you go, 2nd and 5. They're going to bring up the 2nd and 5. No, it probably was 5 yards, wasn't it, really? Let's be honest. Josh Jacobs, 4th in the NFL this year in yards. That's awesome. All right, 2nd and 5 then. Play comes up. Reed motioning. Left and then back out to the right. It's a screen pass to Reed. Nice blocking up front, and he's going to pick up the 1st down. Let's go. Really nice blocking from Tucker Kraft right there as well. To guide him through for the 1st down. Nearly a very nice catch from the Steelers there. And the Patriots score a touchdown. You see? I said they're heating up. They're heating up. This ain't going to be that easy, that game. Kendrick Bourne scores a touchdown there. Patriots 6-0 up. Right, back to the Packers then. 1st and 10 from the 43. Play action. Love is going to throw it out of bounds. Looked like he thought about throwing it deep for a sec. But yeah, threw it back to the left. Not really a great throw, to be honest. See what was happening up there. Yeah, if you just held on just for a split second more, Jordan Love, I think he had Wicks pretty open up the middle there. All right, next up then, 2nd and 10. And it's a run and not going anywhere. Loses about half a yard. Bit of mixing up here. This is going to be a timeout in a second. This is one of those where we waste a timeout really early into the game. They're huddling up again. What's going on here? Come on, lads. It looked like they were trying to get them with 12 men again. It wasn't happening, so they've kind of reconvened. 6 seconds left on the clock. Okay, all right, we'll take that. We'll take it. That could have been bad. I've seen situations like that get pretty bad before. So pass to Jacobs, and he's going to get, maybe 5 yards? So that is going to bring up 4th down still. Bring out the punt team. Yeah. Yeah, Love's going off. We're bringing the punt team out. Fair enough. Daniel Whelan with a beautiful punt. Whoa, you could argue that he could have let that go a few more yards. I think that was going out around the 3 there. Just kind of take it to the end zone and guide it in. Well, not into the end zone, obviously, but making kind of just let it bounce towards the 1, see what happens. But no, he takes it to the 5, and we will still take it, innit? All right, so that's an ad break. So I'm going to take a very quick break myself, and I will be back shortly. Not that one. There we go. Okay, so it's getting very cold here in Manchester, so I've got the hoodie on. So and got our first chat. Hello, the Dutchman's Wood Shack. Packers by 28 in this game. Potentially. Alright, 4:54 to go. Alright, Bear's going to start this drive at the 5. A gain of about 3 on that one. Nothing too exciting there. Looks like the Bears are a lineman down. I think he was going into the locker room just there. Alright, 2nd and 7 then. It's a pass play again. And Javon Bullard on the tackle for about a gain of 4-ish. It's going to be what, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. We've got the Ravens lining up for a field goal. 47-yard attempt. Justin Tucker is money, isn't he? So he's probably going to make this. And he does, yeah. Oh! Did he miss that? He missed it! Justin Tucker missed it. Man. 3-0 to the Steelers. It stays. Wow, didn't think I'd see that. Right, 3rd and 2 then. It snaps. It's a pass play again. And it's completed up the middle. And we've got Nixon on the tackle. Adunze on the catch. That's getting about 15 or so. Alright, 1st and 10 from the 26 then. Another pass play. Williams is rolling out to the left. He's going to run it again. He's going to pick up about 5 or 6 on that one. We always seem to struggle a bit against these running quarterbacks. But it only seems to ever happen if they've like had a couple of really good games and then we're like, right, we need to focus on this. But Williams hasn't run it much, I guess, in the last couple of weeks, so it's not been the focus and we're just letting him run. Hopefully we need to kind of firm that up a little bit as the game goes on. 2nd and 5 then. It's going to be a run this time. It looks like it's still going to be a 1st down. Edwin Cooper takes him out of bounds right around the first down marker. Oh, we've got the Saints going for it on 4th and 1. Or are they trying maybe even to catch Browns offside? Browns take a timeout. Oh, interesting to see if the Saints stay out there for 4th down. Right, back to Chicago then. 1st and 10 from the 36. Indeed, a pitch to the right. Swift is going to be taken out of bounds for a gain of about 6 that time. A flag on the play. And it's an illegal shift from the Bears. Let's go. So that's our first penalty. Accepted penalty of game. So there we go. Okay, so 1st and 15 then. Back to the 31. It's going to be a pass play again. And he's going to get tackled for a gain of about 4-ish. Bit rough on the side. You could probably argue that was maybe a little bit of a late hit, but Isaiah McDuffie is going to get away with that one, which is good to see. We don't mind that too much. God, that was a brutal play. Yeah, he did. Nah. That was never a penalty, to be fair. Just the momentum carried him over the sideline with him. He tackled him in bounds still. All right, 2nd and 8. Oh, so that was like a 7-yard gain then, didn't it? Another pass and another flag. It's going to be caught by Keenan Allen. McDuffie's going to take him out of bounds. Let's see what the flag is. I've got illegal motion, so that's going to be another accepted penalty. Yep, a couple of big penalties there on the Bears just there in that drive. That's going to take him back again. All right, 2nd and 13 now from the 33. There could be some big penalties for us then. All right, and it's a run play this time. And Kane Williams is going to keep it. Nice block for him. And Xavier McKinney is going to make the tackle out of bounds this time. He does no way. Is that a flag? Don't be a flag. No, come on. Oh, for God's sake. He wasn't even... He was on the field still. Oh, okay, maybe he wasn't. All right. Oh, God's sake. That's annoying. That's really annoying. That was a late hit. Matt LaFleur's not happy about that. Well, that's 1st and 10 then. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Oh, okay. Well, that is going to be the end of the 1st quarter then. Not a bad 1st quarter, actually, to be fair. Maybe see how this drive goes. But that 1st drive on offense was nice. There was some good stuff that happened on there. Though that touchdown pass, absolutely beautiful. 12 men on the field. You just can't beat it, can you? You just love to see it. And that pass down to the right sideline as well. Nice runs from Josh Jacobs. Good stuff. And, defense having a good start as well. It's not doing too bad on this, but that penalty is a bit of a killer. That's annoying. So it's a shame. We'll see how that goes. Lions still up 7-3. Dolphins up 7-3 as well, and they go for it on 3rd and 1 and get the 1st down. So that takes them up to about almost the halfway line. Minnesota up 7-3 as well over the Titans right now. Addison with the touchdown. Okay, now Miami on 1st and 10. We've got the double box here. We've got the Lions go for it on 4th and 1, and they're going to make it. And Tua is going to throw a pass for about 9 yards, right up the middle, 8 or 9 yards. Just near the halfway line as well. Detroit still keep the ball there. God. Easy conversion for Goff there. No one covering the A-gap on the right for a really easy tuck and run for Goff. Saints up by 7 still, 7-0. First and 10 from the 11 for the Browns. Winston's going to escape pressure. He's going to throw a beautiful ball to the receiver, who is probably going to go the distance right now. He's going to cut to the left, back to the right, to the left, and it's Jerry Jeudy with a 89-yard touchdown. Wow, nice throw, nice play, and great run after the catch as well. 1st and 10 for Detroit, around just short of the halfway line. It's going to be play action. He's going to throw it back down the middle, and it's going to go right. Oh, he's going to cut to Williams, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds as well. Another nice play for a first down. All right, back to Chicago then. 1st and 10 to start the second quarter, and that means that I need to change this to the second quarter as well. All right, here we go then from the 45, from Green Bay's 45, 1st and 10. And it's going to be a screen pass to the right, and it's going to hit the floor. What are you talking about? You keep running. Oh, Brown's going for 2 after that touchdown by Jeudy there. It's going to be a fake. Wilson wins. God, that was an ugly play. 7-6 it stays. 2nd and 10. Oh, yes. Cox again with a big sack. Let's go. Brenton Cox. In fact, was that his first sack? Was the first one to tackle for a loss, wasn't it? He's having... Nice. Anthony Richardson runs in for the touchdown as well for the Colts. Colts are probably going to go up 10-0 at this point. Oh, and the Lions have scored again as well. Jahmyr Gibbs on the touchdown to the left. And back in Chicago, we're on 3rd and 20. Cannot let them convert this. Come on. It's a short completion, and Quay Walker is going to take more out. About 8 yards short of the first down. Bears send out the punt unit. Good. Excellent drive from the defense, as it turned out. Obviously, a couple of penalties on it, but, you know, stay firm. All right, Tua makes a pass forward, first down to Tyreek Hill. They're up by 7-3 right now over the Raiders. And here comes the punt in Chicago. Not far off blocked. All right, I'm going to call for the fair catch at the 9 is Reed. So, we start inside the 10. Neat points on this drive, really. There's a little scuffle as well on the sideline. Looked like it had passed pretty quickly. But there is a flag on the play. $15-yard penalty against the Bears. Love to see that. God, yeah, he's just got right up in his face. I don't know if that was a flag. I've seen worse than that being let go. But it was a flag. And we start another 15 yards up the field. So, what's that going to be? We're about the 24, I think, then. It's a bit better than being on the 9, so I'll take it. Oh, Waddle makes a very nice catch for the Dolphins. They're on 3rd and 10 at the 21. Oh, no, sorry, the 16. There's going to be a run up the middle. Bring up 2nd and 5-ish for the Dolphins. Over in New Orleans. Or a deep throw, and this is going to be picked off. Oh, bad play. Not pretty, that. All right, 2nd and 5 for the Dolphins as well then. It's going to be a run for about a yard by Achan. All right, Dolphins 3rd and 5 now on the 11. Tyreek's going to motion to the left, and 2 is going to throw it to the right, and it's going to be a first down at the 6. 1st and goal. Nice catch there by... Is that OBJ? There's no way there's... It is, it's OBJ. Jeez, I forgot he was on the Dolphins. That's a nice catch. Steelers up by 3. Of course, Justin Tucker missed that field goal. Wilson's going to dance around a bit as he always does. And get nowhere. A lot of fuss for no game. Right, 1st and goal for the Dolphins as well then. Play clock's down at 2. Snap comes. It's a run up the middle by Mostert, I think, for a gain of about 2 that time. Back in Chicago. Ooh. The run up the middle gets absolutely stuffed. No gain. 2nd and 10. It's going to be incomplete for the Dolphins there. OBJ getting targeted again, but sailed right over him. Back in Chicago. 2nd and 10. It's a run play to Jacobs to the right, and he's going to get tackled for a 2-yard loss. Not great. All right, Aaron Rodgers dances a bit, pump fake, and he's going to pick up a first down. Down 10-0 against the Colts, the Jets are. And Tua's going to get sacked around the 19, 14 maybe yard line. That's a big loss for them. Jets on 4th and 1, but the Packers are on 3rd and 11 right now. It's obviously going to be a pass play. Love dancing around a bit, avoids the pressure and launches it. Oh, what a pass! To Watson. Oh, great catch. Throw that. Wow. Absolute bullet to Watson. And that's going to pick up a first down for the Packers. What a throw. Oh, yeah. He's just been left totally alone. It really should have got there earlier. He was there for a while, but I think he just had people in his face on his left, so he had to get himself in a better position there. So, yeah, good job. He threw an absolute bullet there. Otherwise, that wouldn't have got. But it's first down at the 40. Nearly delay a game there. He's going to drop back again, and he's had to check down. Is that Brooks? Yeah. Nice. That was nearly a pretty bad play, but he turned it into a 4-yard gain. All right then, 2nd and 6 on the 44. There's going to be a handoff. Nice cut by Jacobs there. Cuts it back in, and he's going to get to about the 47. for 3rd and 3. Travis Etienne not doing much there. Alright, big 3rd down here. Just in front of halfway line. Reed's going to motion to the left. It's going to be a pass, of course. Nice bullet pick up there. And the pass is incomplete. Just a little bit beyond Dubs. Oh, it's right in his hands. He just dropped it. Oh, come on. I've had so many drops so far this season. Oh, we're going for it. Nah, no way we snap this ball. No way we snap this ball right now. No way we snap this ball. Play clock down to 10. Oh, he's got him! Got him! Free play! Ah. Oh. Neutral zone infraction. Yes. Yeah, thank you, Tom. Why would they blow it dead? Neutral zone infraction, my ass. Well, the penalty is accepted anyway. It was definitely offside. Should have let the play run. Oh, no, he did. Yeah, Jenkins did go a little, like a touch early, to be fair. Well, that's a gift of a 1st down then. Over at the 48 on the other side. 1st and 10. Watson motions out to the right. It's a play action. Love is going to throw it to Jacobs, who makes a nice catch for a 1st down. Nice block from Watson there. And to allow Jacobs to pick up maybe another 5 yards, I reckon, there. Oh, I think it was Reed on the block, actually, not Watson. Yeah, it was. Oh, very nice block. Really nice block. That was a really good block, because that could have easily been like a blindside. All right then, 1st and 10 again at the 25 now. Lost track of the ball, to be honest. I think that was a run for about a yard and a half. We've got the Rams on 1st and 10 at the 39 of the Patriots. It's going to be a run up the middle for about 6 yards. Colts on 4th and 1 as well. All right, here we go. 2nd and 8. Crash is going to motion out to the right. Ball is snapped. It's a pass play. And Love is going to throw it out to Brooks, who's going to make a nice little cut. And this is going to be a 1st down. Yes. Beautiful. Very nice run after the catch. Nice stiff arm as well. Drags Gordon along with him. Packers have had 11 1st downs to Chicago's 5. The dominance continues. 1st and 10 then from the 14. Wicks is going to motion to the right. It's going to be a run up the middle to Jacobs, who's going to get it down to the 5 for a 9-yard gain. Nice. All right, 2nd and 1 then from the 5. It will be. Nice, really nice blocking again. Good decision from Jacob to cut it up the middle there because he had the rusher on the outside there. He just kind of gave him a little peek and then cut it back into the inside. So here we go, 2nd and 1 from the 5. Let's go. Reedy's going to motion right. Ball is snapped. It's a play action. Lovey's going to throw the ball. He gets rushed and he has to throw that away out the end zone. Yeah, good pressure there from the Bears. And a flag on the play. Ineligible man downfield. Yeah. On Elton Jenkins, that's pretty annoying. Alright, let's see what else we've got going on. Colts knocking on the door. 2nd and 8 in the red zone. We've got the Rams on 2nd and goal by the look of it. Oh, nice little flick from Richardson there for a sweep on the left. He's gonna. All right, back to Chicago. 2nd and 6 from the 10 now. Reed goes left and is swallowed for a loss of 5. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Great. All right, 3rd and 11 from the 15. It's going to be a pass again, of course. Nice blocking, and it's a an interception on the goal line. Overthrew Tucker Craft badly. Not good. Not a good play. Really got to clean up these turnovers, man. These interceptions. Got to sort this out. What's that, like 11 interceptions now on the year? What else is happening around the league? Minnesota are up 7-3 still. 10 minutes to go in the half. Miami up 10-3 still, just at the 2-minute warning. In fact, Minnesota on 1st and goal. Yeah, they're going to take it down to about the 5. Minnesota. We move over to New Orleans, where Derek Carr's going to make a nice pass with another big long run. Oh, for another touchdown. Wow. That's about a 55 by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Let's go, boys. 71 yard reception touchdown. Wow. That's a couple of massive touchdowns in that game. What was that first one, did we say? Like 90 yards or something? 89 yards, I think it was. Insane. Oh, that was nearly a very nice touchdown catch from Jefferson, but just comes out at the end. Didn't quite get the feet down. Jordan Love has an interception in each of the first 8 games. I mean, I know we're 6-3, but you're just not winning games like that. Really not ideal. Bears are going to start with a run up the middle for about 2 yards. Right, 2nd and 8 then from the 26. Odunze is going to motion to the left into the slot. And it's going to go out to tight end. Can't remember what his name is. Komet. That's the one. He picks up a first down anyway. All right, 1st and 10 from the 37. This is going to be a run to the right, and the Packers stuff it for a loss of 1. And that is Eric Wilson on the tackle. Very, very nice play from him. Dominated the lineman there. Really nice play. 2nd and 11 then. Second and 10. Oh, come on. Right, 2nd and 10 it is then, I guess. Oh, and that's going to be a pass for a gain of about 5 or 6. Evan Williams on the tackle there, and he's a little slow to get up. Is Moore, DJ Moore. Didn't look too comfortable with that. It did look like a pretty low hit, to be fair. But no flags or anything, so we crack on. 3rd and 5 it will be. A little bit of confusion from the defence there. They're playing a little deep for my liking, but we'll see what happens. Williams is going to run out to the left, and we've got Cooper chasing him down, and he's not going to be able to catch him. And he's going to run out for a first down with about 5 extra yards after the first down marker. Okay, 1st and 10 again from the Packers 45 for the Bears. This is going to be a jet sweep to Moore, and misses the tackle. And that's going to end up being a gain of about 5. It should have been a yard or 2 loss. Unfortunately, that was not meant to be. Rams have equalised 7-7 over in New England. Indianapolis have scored another touchdown. It's now 13-0 to the Colts. Not good for the Jets. Alright, 2nd and 5. Players blown dead this time. Flag on the play. Bill Vinovich struggling to get his words out there. Fortunately, the 2-minute warning negates the flag. So we don't have to chase that anymore. Excuse me. Steelers have scored another field goal. They are 6-0 up now. A 52-yard field goal has been made. And the Raiders, Gardner Minshew's going to make a very nice first down there and get absolutely... Oh no, I thought he was about to get lit up, but he is not. He just made the first down. Nice play from Minshew there. Okay. So yeah, I mean 6 penalties so far. That's pretty clean. I mean, what? There's only a couple of them have been on Green Bay. I think there was. I'm trying to think what we've been penalised with actually. I think we've only had 1 or 2 penalties. That's not bad at all actually. It's been pretty clean from us so far. We've been really struggling with that this year. It's been really frustrating, all these penalties, but today seems to have gone a little bit better. Oh, excuse me. Right, what else is happening around the league? Let's see what's going on. Vikings up 13-3 now. Rams have scored again. So they're now 13-7, and Puka Nakua's down. That's not good. That's pretty rough to see that. Let's see what happened there. Oh, what a catch as well. And he just got landed on by the look of it. What an unbelievable catch. Ooh, I think he hit his head quite hard on the ground, actually. I wonder if it's that. Oh, that's not good if that's what it is. Diving out in front of himself to catch the ball, and it was an incredible catch. But just as he came down and hit the floor, his head just hit the floor, it looked like. Oh, I hope he's all right. All right, then. Bears are 2nd and 5 now at the 40. It's going to be a run up the middle, and it's going to be stopped just a yard or 2 short, I think, there. Yeah, within a yard, I think it looks like the refs are spotting it. Browns with a 51-yard field attempt, and that is going to be sent wide left as well. So that is 14-6 in the Saints' favour right now. Indianapolis still up 13-0. Dolphins still up 10-3. And now we come back to Chicago for the 3rd and 1, which they're almost certainly about to make. And it's a run up the middle. Oh no, Williams is going to keep it. Little read option there. He gains about 6 yards. Obviously, he was always going to make that one, eh? Well. Another run up the middle by Williams for a first down. Jair Alexander has not been on the field for a bit. Don't love to see that. Alright, Packers take a timeout. Yeah. Not ideal, to be honest, this at the moment. I don't love how much we're letting Williams run right now. Oh, nice pass to Jameer Gibbs, who's going to take it up the sideline, cut inside, and get tackled for a 55-yard gain. Lions up 21-3, and yeah, I think we knew this one was going to get a bit out of hand. Raiders are in the red zone, but inside the 10 there. Minshew's going to get good protection, actually, until he gets sacked, because he can't hold on to it for that long. Ravens down 6-0 right now against the Steelers. Jackson is moving around a bit and launches it out of bounds to bring up 4th and 11, so they're probably going to be punting. Yeah, I was quite surprised at this. I thought this would be a bit more high scoring, but maybe about 6.5 minutes to the half time. There's still time left, I guess. Miami and Raiders not scoring too high though. Still 10-3 in the Dolphins' favour. Alright, we've got we're on the other side of the 2-minute warning in Chicago now. Alright then, 1st and 10 from the 6-17. It's going to be a screen to Moore. He's going to bounce it to the outside, and he's going to miss a bunch of tackles. He's going to take it down to the 5 for a 1st and goal. This is rough. This is getting sloppy, boys. You sort out this tackling. Glad no one saw that. Oh, Amon-Ra St. Brown scores a very nice touchdown there to take the Lions up to 28-3. Just approaching the 2-minute warning in the first half there. Saints gonna got the ball again. It's gonna be to Kamara, who is gonna get a game of about 7. Back in Chicago, 1st and goal on the 5. That's going to be a run play up the middle again, and that is going to get stopped for a gain of 2 by Rashan Gary on the tackle there. Is he staying on the ground? Please tell me Rashan Gary's just up. Green Bay take the last time out at the half. Cool. Yeah, fair enough. Try and stop that clock. Keep as much time on it as possible. Oh, big tackle on Kamara there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3 for the Saints. Is Gary there? Is he okay? Is Gary coming? Looks like Rashan Gary. Oh no, he's still in the game. That's good. Where's Jair back in the game yet? I don't think he is. I think 25 straight drives for the Bears without a touchdown now. Will it be 26? They are on the 3-yard line right now on 2nd and goal. Jair still not back in the game yet. It's going to be a run up the middle, and it's going to nearly get stopped. Oh, please tell me it was short. Please tell me that's on the 1. Yeah, they're spotting it at the 1. Really should not been a gain of anything. Just really not great tackling happening right now. Oh, it's a touchdown. Yeah, this is 100% going to be a touchdown, isn't it? Yeah, that's a touchdown. For God's sake! 29 seconds left in the half. I mean, we're not going to do anything, are we? All right, while we're in the break, then the Jets are going to make a pass. Oh, Devontae Adams makes a nice catch, and he's going to take it within field goal range right now. 52 seconds left in the half over in New Jersey, and they also take a timeout. Down, what was it, 13-0? I think it was against the Colts just then. I think that's what it said. Minnesota 13-3 right now. They've scored another field goal, I believe. Yeah, 2nd and 6 for the Jets. Down 13-0. Not a good look for those guys. Okay, Aaron Rodgers lines up for the pass again on the 30. They're going to be 2nd and 6 this time. Oh, a pass incomplete. Didn't even look to see what Devontae was saying. Just threw it straight up the middle to Breeze. Drew Brees just came up on the other screen. To Wilson. And he gets chased down by the Colts. Oh, it's slightly behind him as well. Not a great throw. Really unlike Aaron Rodgers that. He's not having a good season. 3rd and 3 for the Saints. Just beyond the 10. Taysom Hill's going to fumble it. The Browns are going to recover at around the 7-yard line. 14-6 at the moment in the Saints' favour. Third and 6 for the Jets. Rodgers is going to throw this one again, and he's going to check it down to Breece Hall, who's going to score a touchdown. Jets on the board. That makes it 13-6. Oh, wow. They ruled it not a touchdown. They ruled that short. Whoa. That was 100% a touchdown. I'd be pissed if I was a Chicago fan right now. Ten seconds left on the clock. 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay. Chicago, there's a bit of confusion there, even with Kevin Burkhardt. Chicago run the clock down a bit to 10 seconds and took the timeout. Bit of time for a couple of plays, see what happens. Any changes around the league right now? No, nothing really. Other than the Jets made the PAT, so that takes it to 13-7 in the Colts' favour. Right now, Lions up 28-3, by far the biggest score happening in the league right now. All right, about half a yard to go. Probably going to try and sneak it in. Ball is snapped. It's going to be a run to the left, and it's going to be stopped again. Stopped just short. Oh, they signal it a touchdown this time. Just wait to see if that's going to be a touchdown. Yep. God damn it. Right, Right, and the PAT is good. Not ideal. Move that around a bit. There you go. Looks better. Nice. Right, 10-7 in favour of the Bears. All good. A lot of games played. Although the Bears do get the ball out of the half. That was a long drive. That took a lot of time off that clock. Not great. Not really liking how much Williams is running about. We're not tackling very well. The end of that half, just a little bit sloppy there. Not ideal, but we've got an entire half of football to play, so we will be okay. Keep the belief, keep the faith. Alright, and the ball is kicked off. There is 7 seconds left in the half, and it's actually going to be returned. Not really sure why Nixon would want to return that. And now there is 1 second left on the clock. So that's probably going to be a kneel down. He made it to about the 26. Not much doing, sadly. Alright, we're about to get to half time. Sorry to the one viewer who is here right now, but I'm going to be taking a break very shortly for half time. So I will be back in half time is 12 minutes in it, so I will be back just in time for it to start, and we are going to kneel it down, and yeah, I'm going to take a very quick break, so I'll see you shortly. I'll probably be about 5 minutes, and then we'll maybe break down a bit of that first half. See you in a bit. All right, we're back. A few minutes away from the second half starting. I'm not sure exactly when it is, but yeah, it's probably not too far away. Let's have a look at some stats from that first half. Be interested to see what they look like. Started well for us really that half, and then started to get away from us a little bit. I think really not great tackling towards the end there, letting Caleb Williams kind of do what he wanted, just running riot around us basically. It's not really great to see that. Try to find some stats. Here we go. ESPN will tell us. Team stats, right? Okay, so 9 first downs for us to their 10. Sorry, we've had 10 and they've had 11. Excuse me, eating. I'm just snacking. We're 1 for 4 on third down. That's not good, and they are 5 for 7. Not great on either side of the ball there. We've 148 yards total. So they're 156. Yeah, that second quarter really got away from us a little bit there. And they had a lot of possession as well in that second quarter. Yeah, they've had 81 rushing yards on 17 attempts. Don't love it. Yeah, slight advantage to them on time of possession. But considering the first half, it's not really that great, to be honest. Box score, let's have a look, see what's going on. Jordan Love is 8 for 12, 99 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Really not a good throw on that pick there. Really pretty poor. Josh Jacobs, 11 carries for 42 yards. He's having a not too shabby game, actually. Just under 4 yards per carry. Eric Wilson has had a carry for 13 yards. Jordan Love has had one for a 1 yard loss, and Jaden Reed has had a carry for a 5 yard loss on that kind of end around sort of play that we saw. Yeah, so not ideal. Josh Jacobs and Jaden Reed with 2 receptions apiece, 29 and 23 yards respectively, and Jaden Reed with that beautiful touchdown on the opening drive. 2 receptions for Chris Brooks as well, both I think they were kind of behind the line of scrimmage, the passes, almost laterals, basically checkdowns. Christian Watson and Romeo Doubs with a catch each, both for 17 yards as well. And Wixon Craft without a target yet in the game. On Chicago's side, Caleb Williams is 9 for 12 for 85 yards and neither a pick nor a touchdown. And just the 1 sack, and it's the one sack in the game from Brendan Cox that we saw there. Rushing wise, Caleb Williams has had 6 carries for 60 yards. That is really not good. Swift has had 8 carries for 13, so we've pretty much locked him up. DJ Moore has had a carry for 5 yards, and Roshan Johnson has had 2 for 3 and a touchdown as well. So not really great reading there. With Caleb Williams, 60 yards rushing. Not too, we're talking about 21 yards between the other guys off, 11 carries. So that's actually not that bad, but just letting Caleb Williams just run riot over us, really, which is not great to see. Receiving-wise then, DJ Moore's had 6 receptions for 56 yards. On 6 targets as well, so he's 6 for 6, which you don't really love to see. Odunze, Komet, and Swift all have a reception for 13, 11, and 5 yards. And then Keenan Allen, no catches on 2 targets. So it's a bit scrappy, this game, it feels, really. I don't think either side would be all that happy with how this game is going. Defense-wise, Quay Walker with 6 total tackles. Xavier McKinney with 5 and Edrin Cooper with 5. the best on the team so far. We've had Brenton Cox having a good game. He's had 2 tackles, 2 solo tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and a sack. So he's actually having a really nice first half there, which is good to see. Chicago, we've got Kevin Bayard, Elijah Hicks, and Jaden Johnson all with 4 total tackles. And not much else going on there. They've had 3 tackle for losses to Green Bay's 2. And no sacks for Chicago just yet either as well. Not really much to report other than that. So this second half is about to start imminently. So we'll have a look at some scores around the league then, see what's going on. As well, just while we catch up and just kill a couple more minutes before the second half of this game. So we've got this game as 10-7 in Chicago's favour. We've got Jacksonville and Detroit at halftime, and that is 28-6. Miami have started the second quarter now. That is 10-6. So Las Vegas have scored another field goal. They are on the ball. We've got New England and the Rams are at halftime. That is 14-10 in favour of the Rams. Browns and Saints are also at halftime. That is 14-6 still to the Saints. The Ravens have scored a touchdown. That is now 7-6 in their favour, just on the brink of halftime. We've got Minnesota up 16-3 at halftime against Tennessee, and then just starting the third quarter in New York. The Jets are trailing the Colts 13-7 so far. So that brings us nicely to the kickoff in Chicago, and it is going to be a touchback. So, hoping for a big defensive showing coming out of the second half. I want to see some big changes. We really need to shore up this tackling. It's not good, and we've got to contain Williams. Jacksonville go for it on 4th and 1 and get it at their own 40-yard line. Approaching the halfway point, the halfway line there. All right, here we go then. First play of the third quarter. That's going to be a run to the left. And it's going to be a pickup of 14 yards. By Swift, and it's a first down. So not a great start out of the gate for the defense. Good blocking up front though. Run to the strong side. Big pass to Cole Kmet for another first down. Nice throw straight over Xavier McKinney. Man's on his own though. Where is Jair Alexander? This is not good. We've not seen him since like the first quarter. 1st and 10 from the 31. Still no Jair. Play clock down to 4, 3. Still not snapped it. 2, 1. And it's a snap. That's going to be a run to the left. And Quay Walker's going to miss a tackle. But it's still not going to go for a gain. There's going to be a loss of 2. Edger and Cooper on the eventual tackle there. Second and 9. So what? How was that a gain of a yard? That was a loss. Oh, way overthrown there. To Odunze. Incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9. All right, 3rd and 9. Welcome to our current viewer. Good to have you with us. Third and 9 from the 30.5 line, yard line. He's going to throw it to the left, and that is going to be stopped short of the 3rd down. It's going to bring up 4th down. Well in field goal range. And Chicago are going to stay on the field. 4th and 2 is going to be from about the 23-yard line, 23 and a bit yard line. Caleb Williams to keep the ball for a 1st down. Just watch. Still no Jair. Xavier McKinney off the line there. Caleb Williams is going to pass it for a 1st down. And he's going to get tackled around the 15-yard line by Evan Williams. 1st and 10 Chicago. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, run up the middle. That's going to be a gain of 8 yards. 7, 8 yards. 7. All right, here we go. 2nd and 4 then from about the 9-yard line. 9.5. Ball gets snapped. It's going to be a run up the middle, and that gets stopped for a gain of about probably a yard, let's call it. 3rd down. Big 3rd down. We need to stop this. We cannot let them get a touchdown on this. 25 drives in a row where the Bears are not scoring a touchdown, and now they're about to do it twice. Like, if they're struggling that much, we've really got to step this up. Right, here we go then. 3rd and 4. Play clock at about 13. Play clock down to 7. All right, it's going to be a pass. Caleb Williams is going to throw it up the middle, and that is going to be incomplete. And that is Carrington Valentine on the coverage. 4th and 4. Let's see what they do. Are they going to go for it again, or are they going to take the points this time? It looks like Caleb Williams is off, so they're going to take the field goal, which at this point I will take, because that was a pretty rough-looking drive. Big moment for the offense here. Coming up, we have got to have a good drive, and we really, really need to put some points on the board. Field goal probably not. I mean, it's fine at this point, but you want touchdowns right now. We've got to get away with this game, Field goal is good, so that is going to be 13 now to the Bears. Hang on, we're on the wrong thing. There we go. Right, away score. That's going to change to 13. Boom. 7-13 to the Bears. Right, we're in a commercial break, so we're going to have a look around the league. Rams on 3rd and 6 about the Patriots 44-yard line. Ball is snapped. Stafford is going to pass this one, nearly gets sacked, and Cooper Kupp is going to be just short of a 1st down right there. Jacksonville lining up for a 35-yard field goal attempt on 3rd and 4. Oh, right, because it was end of the half. Okay. Field goal is good, though, so that makes it 28-6 at half-time, down over in Detroit. And the Rams pick up a 1st down, so they end up on 1st and 10. right, Browns. Nice pass there on 2nd and 10. That's going to be about a 7-yard gain by Jerry Jeudy. They are just about to approaching halftime. Maybe a false start on the Rams there. Yep, they do call it. On the left tackle on 2nd and 1. 15 seconds to go in the first half of that game. All right, we're about to rejoin the Chicago game. The game in Chicago, I should say again. Browns are going to end up kicking the ball maybe, or maybe punting. Oh, looks like they're going for a field goal. Good to see Puka Nacua back on the field over in LA. That is good. And the kickoff over in Chicago is yet again a touchback. So here comes Jordan Love and co. Just under 5 minutes taken off the clock in that first drive by Chicago. For a field goal, you'll take it, won't you? So fine. We'll see. But yeah, really need a big drive from offense here. Starting on the 30. Excuse me. Alright, Wakes is going to motion left. We're going to start with a run up the middle with Jacobs, and he's going to gain about 4 yards with forward progress there, probably. So that'll be 2nd and 7. Second and 6. Nice, we'll take that. Honestly, some questionable spots, but I'll take an extra yard. 2nd and 6 then. That's definitely 7 yards, but okay. Right, this one's a pass. Jordan Love is looking for Watson on the left, but he wasn't there. But he takes it down to Jacobs, who's going to get a big first down and some. So that's a nice play there by Jacobs. Like to see that. Oh, nice block from Sims there. All right then, 1st and 10. Very, very nice play from Josh Jacobs there. It's going to be on the Bears' 46-yard line. Oh, he might have gone a little bit early there. Yes, there's a flag on the play. Jordan Love is going to keep the ball and run for about 3 yards, but there is a flag on the play for a slightly early jump from the Bears defender there. So that's going to be an offside, and that is going to be our 7th penalty of the game. On Montez Sweat as well. Not really heard much from him so far in this game, which is good to see. Zach Tom is absolutely just playing awesome so far this season, and he's continuing that today. So 1st and 5 then now. Oh, Browns very nearly scored a nice touchdown, but it was batted down by the Saints. 7 seconds left to go in the half over in LA. They call a timeout. Back in Chicago, 1st and 5 from the 41 of the Bears. That's a run with Josh Jacobs. He's going to get about 4 yards. Oh, no, sorry, that wasn't Jacobs. That was Emmanuel Wilson. So, 2nd and 1, what are you going to do on this play? Play action, nice deep shot, see what Watson can do, give him a chance maybe. Because we need something. We need something to wake up this offense and jumpstart this game for us. I mean, we've done nothing since the first drive. So I'd like to see a play action pass here. But it's going to be a run up the middle. Josh Jacobs is going to get the first down and about another 4 yards. So maybe 5 yards. So first down in it. But, I do still think I would just like to see us take a bit of a shot. got good effort on a one-handed catch from Cooper Kupp over in LA. Was not to be. 3 seconds left in that, and they are going for a 26-yard field goal. Over in Chicago, the Packers are going to play a play action, and that is a big shot to Christian Watson. So there you go. He finally catches the ball. Nice big chunk play there, about 15-20 yards on that one. Yeah, nice play. See, that's what I said I wanted. I think I would have preferred it. Yeah, I guess you'd expect it more on 2nd and 1 than you would on 1st and 10. So, yeah, probably a good decision there by Matt LaFleur, and that would be why I am not in on the sidelines at Soldier Field right now. So there we go, 1st and 1 from the 7. We're in 11 personnel right here. That is going to be a run with Josh Jacobs, who takes up the middle for a touchdown. Let's go. Yes, come on. All right, so excellent. So that's going to take Green Bay to 13 points. Let's line these boys up. About there? Yeah, it looks about right. Awesome. So that is going to give us, with this PAT, not a good snap, but McManus makes it happen. That is 14-13 to the Green Bay Packers. Let's go. Big touchdown from Josh Jacobs. Love to see that. Really, really needed that. You see, that's what I'm saying. Really needed that touchdown. Great to see. Okay. A few games still not quite at half-time yet. We've got Pittsburgh 23 seconds away from half-time. They're still down 7-6 against the Ravens. What else have we got? Is my thing behind? That'll be why it's not half-time, because my feed is behind. Right, here we go. 17-6 then in Miami. 14-6 to the Saints over the Browns. It's actually 9-7 in favour of the Steelers at the half. Lions have scored again. That's 35-6. We've got LA in the third quarter, 21-10. Colts only up by 2, so the Jets have scored again. So 16-14 now. And then 16-3 to the Vikings as well over the Titans. So just making some ground back, which is probably going to be quite good to see for their fans, and Aaron Rodgers and everyone. Okay, right, we are back in Chicago. Right, Browns on the pass. Oh, Winston even makes quite a bad overthrow actually in the end. Not a great play there on 2nd and 10. We've got the Patriots on 2nd and 1 right now against the Rams. They are just shy of their 40-yard line. There's going to be a play-action pass, and May is going to make a very, very nice little sidearm throw there for a first down, just shy of the halfway line. Meanwhile, in Chicago, Brandon McManus kicks it off for what is probably going to be a return. He's going to return it. Okay, so, and that is going to be, why did that happen? So he gets tackled at the 21, but Edgerton Cooper was right there and just decided not to tackle him. So he got an extra 5 yards or so. So that wasn't great to see. Edgerton Cooper's having a really nice season so far as well. So that's a little bit surprising, but it looked like a business decision was made there. Okay then, 1st and 10 from about the 21, I believe. Or from the 18. Oh yeah, the 22 then. Right, here we go then. So that's going to be a play action pass. Nice coverage, actually. Oh, and Igbari misses the sack. Oh, come on. Oh. It's just very poor tackling, man. Like, you got to get your guy down. Just stick an arm out and put it on his shoulder. 2nd and 7 then. Williams keeps it, and here we go. That's about 4 or 5 yards picked up just there. 4 yards maybe, so that's going to be 3rd and 3 after the slide down. So big 3rd down coming up. We really need to get this 3rd down to arrest some momentum. Because retaking the lead is just slightly, you could argue, just ever so slightly arrested a little momentum for us. So if we can get this big stop right here on 3rd and 4, that's going to be absolutely mega. So here we go. They are lined up in formation. Just under 10 seconds on the play clock. Ball is snapped. It's going to be a pass. Williams pass. Odunze for a 1st down. And about another 4 yards as well. Didn't look slightly busted coverage, you could argue on there maybe. Right, 1st and 10 anyway on the 36. It's going to be a run up the middle. And he's going to be brought down about 3 yards shy. 3 or 4 yards shy. So 2nd and 6 coming up. Sorry, 2nd and 3. If ever you need Xavier McKinney to have an interception, it's right now. This is going to be a throw, though, so no interception on this play. It's going to be for a 1st down as well, and that's going to take them to about the 47 now. Alright then, 1st and 10 from Chicago's 47. 4 seconds on the play clock. This is going to be a play action pass. And he releases it and it was incomplete, but Quay Walker very, very nearly had a chance for an interception there. Both hands get tangled up a bit, but fortunately for Quay, he does manage to kind of take it out of the hands of the receiver. So that's good to see. 2nd and 10 from the 47 now. Two seconds on the clock. It's going to be another play action pass. And he checks it down. And it's going to be about another 8-yard pickup. So 3rd and probably about 2. On stuffed. That's going to be 4th down. 4th down about 1. I would imagine they're probably going to stay out I wouldn't be surprised. And it looks like that is exactly what is happening. Yep, he's keeping him out there. He's probably gonna try and catch him off sides or something. Maybe this is that sort of territory where they can try and make him jump off sides. If they don't make it, they'll just kind of run the clock out, take the delay of game, give the punter a bit more room because they're not really close enough. So, boys, do not jump off sides. Swear to God. Oh, he snapped the ball. Oh, and Kalen. Oh, he's kept it in bloody run for a first down because of course he has. Right, first and bloody 10 again then on the 41. Sorry, the 39. Oh, so nearly sacked for Wyatt there. Fortunately, still incomplete. Oh, we've got a flag on the play. Pass interference on offense. Let's go. Love that. That's on Roma Dunze. Eight penalties in the game. It's just clean, honestly. It's a clean game from Green Bay so far. It's just not putting it together. Like, I think this happened against was it maybe Minnesota or something? There's somewhere around there where we played a really clean game, but we just played awful. And then we've had games where we played really well, but just penalties have absolutely screwed us. And I just don't get it. It's got to put it together. Right, first and 20 it is then. And McKinney's going to make a nice tackle there in the open play. It's probably going to be about second and maybe 14, 15. But yeah, so that penalty is probably going to be a big help if we can make it happen. Second and 15 it is. So let's see what happens on second and 15. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. Then second and 15. Oh, he's neutral zone infraction. Bloody hell. This is going to be a neutral zone infraction against Green Bay. Lucas Van Ness with a neutral zone infraction. Ooh, that's close. That could easily have been a false start on number 58 there. That could easily have gone either way. That's a bit unlucky, really. I mean, it was neutral zone infraction, really. Okay, run to the left then on second and 10, and wide open. Got McKinney on skates, and Swift is going to take it in for a touchdown. Big block by Jones on Williams there. Oof, brutal that. Yeah, not loving this defense today, I'm not going to lie. And they're going for two now, because why would they not? And timeout is going to be taken by Green Bay, because why not? LaFleur is not a happy man right now. Hard to blame him, to be fair. This is a tough game to watch right now. All right, here we go. 2-point attempt. It's going to be a pass to the right, and it's going to be incomplete. Let's go. What do you think to the mustache? This is the point that we're at this game right now. I'm going to think about my mustache for a little bit. I mean, no one's watching anyway, so it's fine. Boom. Love that. Why not? Cool. Right, let's have a look at what else is happening around the league. Let's do some catching up. Right, Jets still 14-16 down against the Colts. On the ball, though, 3rd and 12. Aaron Rodgers is going to pass it, and really bad timing. That ain't going nowhere. Man, this is tough to watch. As a fan of the player of Aaron Rodgers, the player. Tough to see. Miami 17-12 at the moment, up against the Raiders. They are on 3rd and 8. And it's all square in New Orleans right now. It's 14-14. 2 is going to throw a very nice pass to Tyreek Hill, who also makes a very nice catch on 3rd and 8. Just about 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter down there. God, he got a bit lucky there, though. The Raiders defender kind of turned around. This is the Jets' 4th straight week with a new kicker, making a 58-yard attempt, and it is good. What a kick. Wow. What a kick that was. 17-16 then in favour of the Jets now, who take the lead. Is Anders bloody Carlson? Honestly. The irony, man. Can't do anything with Green Bay. And now he's just booting 58-yard field goals. Right you are then. Mark Andrews with the first down for the Ravens. Steelers still up 12-7 in that game. McKinney not happy. Good to see. I like that. Like to see that character. Good to see he cares. The ensuing kickoff is going to be brought out by Nixon again. And he's going to be brought down about the 24-yard line. So, you'll take it. But again, we're playing catch-up. Yep, some choice words coming from Quay Walker there to the rest of the defense. Got to rally behind him, guys. We talked earlier on about the last, 5 games was it or something? We've not let 20 points go in Chicago, and here we are. So another big drive coming here, and then we need a huge response from the defense as well on the next drive. Whatever happens here, we need a big drive for the defense. Obviously, a touchdown for the offense here is going to help. That's going to be play action. He's going to flick it out really nicely to Jacobs on the underneath there. And he's going to come up about 2 yards short. Okay, 2nd and 2. That will probably actually wind out the 3rd quarter. It does. I actually forgot to update that on here, didn't I? So, well, that's actually, weirdly enough, the fourth quarter now. So we're going to go straight from the second to the fourth. Oh, there we go. Good work. I'm going to put my camera down a little bit. Yeah. Interesting quarter. Still not ideal for us. I think we just had that one drive, didn't we? To Chicago's. Was it just one? Yeah, because they scored a touchdown on the first one, I think. Yeah, not the easiest watch really for us Packers fans today. What's going on around the league? Let's have a look. Not much changing. Detroit have scored again. They are 42-6 up now against the Jaguars. Rams 21-13. Vikings 16-3 over the Titans. And the Titans are going to make, wow, a 99-yard touchdown. Wow. To Nick Westbrook Ikine. I think that's how you say it. What a touchdown. They were backed up on the 1 yard line. A 98-yard passing touchdown. That was unbelievable. What a play that was. And with that PAT, it's going to be 16-10 now to Minnesota. There you go. Caleb Williams was a sophomore in high school the last time that the Bears beat the Packers. Big throw from Jameis Winston and vastly overthrown. Right, here we go then. 2nd and 2 to start the fourth quarter from the 32-yard line. Reed in motion, and it's going to be given to Jacobs, who's going to run slightly to the right but up the middle for a first down and some. So that is good to see. We like first downs. Yeah, we're doing a lot of running at the moment, which is good because it means, we're not that far behind the ball that we need to just pass. Jordan Love still only made 15 attempts, but with the way he's kind of played and that interception, it's probably for the better, really. And, Jacobs having a good game. The run blocking's been pretty good. So, yeah, I don't hate it. There's a play action this time. Jordan Love's going to come out to the right. He's going to launch a deep ball to Watson, who catches it. Oh, what a catch. What a throw. Double coverage. Dime into Watson, who maintains the concentration and makes a beautiful catch down at the 10, 9, 8-yard line. What a catch. And what a throw by Jordan Love as well. On the run. Just brilliant. Brilliant throw. See. Yeah. All right, so we've got an injury timeout in Chicago, so they're going to go to a commercial break. Yeah, what a play. All right, around the league, anything changing? Nothing really changing too much. Jets have the ball back. They're on 2nd and 7 at Indy's 32. And they are about to enter the fourth quarter as well. Just a couple of games, including ours in the fourth quarter right now. Miami there as well. And the rest still varying degrees of close to the end of the third quarter for them. Justin Tucker makes a field goal. Now 12-10 in Pittsburgh's favour. Right, Miami, the Saints are going to pass the ball. Oh, it's fumbled, but Derek Carr is going to fall back on the ball. He had his hand yanked back. Oof. Did a good job to fall back on that. Got lucky with the bounce of the ball as well, to be fair. Why not? No one's watching. Okay, we are back in Chicago. First and goal. Christian Watson, 3 targets, 3 receptions, and 90 yards. That's a couple of big plays he's had there. Love to see that. It's nice to see him have a big game. He's been quiet so far this year, I feel. All right, from the 8 then. First and goal. That's going to be a run with Jacobs. He's going to bounce out to the right, little bit of hands. And it's going to be a loss of a yard. So second and goal back on the 9. Not much doing there. Jacobs runs it up the middle for maybe a gain of 4. Don't really know why we're running it there, to be honest. But, again, easy to say in hindsight, innit? Right, third and goal from about this 5 or 6, maybe 5.5. All right, here we go then. Third and goal. It's going to be a pass. Jordan Love is going to scramble out to the right, and he's not going to get anywhere. That's loss of a yard. All right, what we doing? Big decision here. Do we take the points? I don't know. We are going for it. God, here we go. This isn't going to go well. I feel it in my bones. All right, to the one viewer who's here right now, you've come in good time. Going for it on fourth and goal from the 6. It's going to be a pass, and Jordan Love is going to escape a sack, and he's going to keep the ball, and he's going to come up just short. Was he a yard or 2 short? I mean, the upshot is that that's where Chicago is going to start the next drive, innit? So I guess there's that. Yeah, about the 2 yard line. That Damn it. Elsewhere, the Vikings have scored again. Cam Akers with a touchdown. And that's going to take them to 22-10, pending the PAT. I'd love to. Pita, pita. Do, 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 do. This is terrible. I'm not going to be able to publish this. I'm going to have to unpublish this shit. Oh dear. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, here we go then. 1st and 10 from the 2. Big opportunity for defense right here. Did they jump? They did not. Good. Gain of about 3. Alright, 2nd and 7 then. Oh, a very, very nice touchdown from the Rams. Took out a photographer though. I don't know who that was actually. Right, 2nd and 7 from the 5 then. Need, oh, please, come on, defense. Oh, Isaiah McDuffie with the tough tackle, just about 2 yards shy of 1st down. 3rd and 2 it's going to be then. Third and 1. Why 3rd and 1? Right, come on. Go on, big stop from defense. Make it happen, please. Come on. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Adunze motions to the left. It's a run up the middle, and it's going to be... Oh, it should have been stopped, man. Oh, just finish your dinner. Got him. Basically just tackled him and just let him slip. Honestly. Do my head in today, this. This is just really bad team effort today. Alright, 1st and 10 then again from the 12. Empty set as well for the Bears. He's going to throw it, and it... Oh, my days. Nixon on the coverage, fell down. Ball slightly overthrown and just could not grab it in front of him. That would have been a touchdown. There was nothing but grass in front of him then. This is exhausting. Right, 2nd and 10 from the 12 now. Come on. Still no Jaya. Jaya's just out of this game now, isn't he, at this point? That's not good news at all. Right, run stuffed for about a yard. 3rd and 9 coming up. Come on! Oh, Wilson makes a big throw with the Steelers, and it's caught by Pickens down to about the 10 or 11. Great pass. All right, here we go. 3rd and 9 coming up for the Chicago Bears. It's going to be a pass again, and Caleb's going to throw it, and it's going to be caught for 1st down. Oh! This is really, really frustrating. First and 10 from the 30. Run up the middle. Not tackling. You're going to give him another free 2 yards after he got tackled. And the Lions have scored again. It's now 49-6 over the Jets. Amon-Ra St. Brown with a 9-yard touchdown pass there. Catch. Right, 2nd and 4. They're already at the 36. Clock running down and Chicago take the timeout. I don't really know what to say at this point. It's just really frustrating. It's hard to watch. Cannot tackle. Cannot finish tackles. Just letting these guys run riot at this point. Like, we started really well as well. That first quarter was good. That was a good first quarter, but we do not look like a team who have beat the Bears 10 times in a row. That's all I'm saying. Jets are 24-16 up now. That's a comeback, man. They've really made up that ground. Oh, Patriots score a nice touchdown. Vidarian Lowe. What a name. 28-19 then to the Rams now. That will make it. Pending lit extra point. Oh, it was the left tackle who caught the touchdown as well. Very, very nice. That's fun for him. That's probably why I hadn't heard of him, to be fair, because All right, Colts on 2nd and 9 from the 10. Looking to get this game back a little bit. Anthony Richardson's going to throw it up the middle and to Josh Downs, and that is going to be a touchdown. 24-22 then. Do they go for 2? Do you go for 2 at this point? 10 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes tight. They are good at doing it. That's what they're doing. They're going for 2. Yeah, Downs is definitely in there. Here comes the 2-point attempt then for the Colts over the Jets. And it's going to be a pass for Anthony Richardson. He's going to launch it and into the back corner. Oh, it's just out of reach. Unlucky. They remain 2 points behind. 24-22 in the Jets' favour right now. And we're also back on in Chicago. They are 2nd and 4 right now. From the 36, it's going to be a toss to the left. And Swift is going to make a gain of a couple of yards. So it's probably going to bring out 3rd and 2. No flag on the play. Oh, definitely a false start. Whoa. Oh, that's shocking, that. Oh, that's appalling. First down, Chicago. Oh! Oh my God! Finish your dinner! Christ! Slam straight into him for a tackle for a loss of like 2 yards. Doesn't finish the tackle. Ends up 2nd and 8 now instead of 2nd and 12. What is going on? Sort it out! Right, ball was tipped. 3rd and 8 coming up. Swear. Don't let him get like 5 yards. Because you know they're going to go for it. Oh, Jair's in his civvies. Alright. Right, do not let them get any more than 5 yards. 3rd and 8 right now. Pass play coming. Blitz. He's sending every mother... I mean, it was a 5-yard completion. Ish. See, this is what I'm saying. They're going to go for it, aren't they? 4 down territory. That you know they're going to go for it. They've got the momentum. Why wouldn't they? 4th and 3. Once again, like we said earlier, do not jump offside. They did snap the ball last time, but do not snap it, jump it. Play clock down to 7. Do not jump unless the ball gets snapped. Right. Thank you. Delay of game taken. I guess it still counts as a penalty. So that brings us up to double digits on the penalties. Just infuriating, honestly. Really frustrating game this. But, you know, once again, enormous opportunity for the offense right now. How many times am I going to say that? Right, here's the punt. And he booted it. Reed takes it out of the 5. He's going to bring it back a little bit. Takes it out to about the 21. Not a bad return. Could be better, could be worse. All right, 5 points behind. Just over 4 minutes to play. Squeaky bum time, to say the least. All right, so we are not too. We're just in a little commercial break right now, but you know, huge opportunity right now for the offense. This is like the game-winning drive kind of thing. 4:19 on the clock. This is going to show us who Jordan Love is in the next few minutes. We are going to learn who Jordan Love is in the next 15-20 minutes. Okay. Run the ball. Don't do anything daft. Chicago are playing really, really well right now. This is a huge... Well, obviously it's a huge drive. I mean, you know, I've been saying that for the last hour. But we've got to play sensible here. Don't do anything daft, please. Let's have a quick check-in around the league with the red zone. Saints have scored. They are 21-14 up, and they have the ball back, so potential to go to increase that lead as well. They're on the 35 right now. 2nd and 10 coming up. And there is going to be a flag on that play. Not sure which way it's going, but we've switched to the Patriots-Rams game. Rams on the ball. Stafford's going to throw it to Cooper Kupp. Still 28-19, and just under 11 minutes to go in the 4th on that one. The Jets still 2 points ahead. Aaron Rodgers is going to drop back. He is going to dance around a little bit for a pump fake and throw it out to the right in the direction of whoever that person was. And we are back in Chicago. So here we go. Here is the game. Kamara for the Saints is going to make a big run. And he's going to get brought down at the 12. On 2nd and 5, he got about 15 yards there again. And we are going to rejoin the Chicago game right now. So here we go. 1st and 10. We are on the 22. Come on, Jordan. All right, ball is snapped. It's going to be a run to Josh Jacobs up the middle. And he's going to gain about 4 yards. Nice. Good start. Good start. We'll take that as a start on the on this drive. We need to let all this clock go down. It has to go down. Like, we'll be snapping the ball within like 5 or 10 seconds is where you need to be snapping this. 3:50 on the clock right now. Come on, here we go. 2nd and 6 on the 26. Here we go. Read in motion to the right. Ball is snapped. It's going to be a pass again. Chicago sends a big blitz. Jordan Love's going to throw it down the middle. And Watson's going to make a big catch. He wasn't touched. He's back up. He's running the 40, the 30, the 20. He cuts into the left, into the right even, and gets brought down at the 15. What a play. Christian Watson is having a great game today. If he can finish this drive off, this is going to be unbelievable. But the only downside of this right now is it's not going to take off that much of the clock. So, but you'll still take the yards, right? This is good. That's good. This is nice from Watson. Come on. Game on. Let's go. Checking the catch right now. Does he keep it? Yes, he keeps it. That's a catch. Let's go. He was not touched down, so he gets to get back up and run for about another 40 yards. Love to see that. Yes. Come on. No, it doesn't. Please don't overturn this. I'm going to go so spare if they overturn this. This was an awesome catch. No, it's not close. He's hooking the ball into his body. The ground doesn't help him. There's no way the ground helps him get that ball. Don't do this to me right now, please. Oh, my word. Yeah, hard to... Chicago challenging this. Come on, it's a catch. It's a catch. I'm going to be so mad if they overturn this. That is a catch. Why is it taking so long? You can see it's a catch. Come on. The Saints have scored again. It went too quickly for me to see the score. Pittsburgh have scored another field goal, so that's 15-10 now. Najee Harris with a very nice play as well, taking them to about the 10. Nah, come on. That is a catch. His left hand is under it the whole time. That is a catch. I don't know if the ball even touches the floor. All right, 28-14 for the Saints after the PAT. Come on. Come on, Bill. Yes. It's a catch. Never in doubt. Let's go. Right then, 1st and 10 from about the 15. 4 catches for 150 yards for Watson. That's his career high in a game. Love to see it. Some amazing plays he's made today. 150 yards on 4 catches. That's absolutely insane. Come on, come on, come on. All right, 1st and 10 from the 14. All right, this is a pass on 1st down. Jordan Love just avoids the sack. He's going to take the ball. He's going to run right. He's going to get... down to the 1. He gets bumped out at the 1. Did try to reach out, but he wasn't quite there. But it's going to be ruled out at the 1. That was a very big hit from Bayard there. Oh, what an effort from Love. You cannot knock it. I'd rather him not put himself in that kind of position. Really. Ideally. But you cannot knock the effort. You love to see that. Oh, it's a challenge. What's he challenging? What? LaFleur's challenging a touchdown right now. There's no way there's a touchdown. What a waste of a challenge. Why are we challenging that? I don't really know why we challenged that. That was a waste. For my money. Right, what have we got here? We've got the Patriots lining up for a field goal to take it to 28-22. It's a 42-yard attempt, and it is good. 28-22 it is. We've got 5 whole viewers right now. Hi, guys. Very good to have you along with us. Yeah, we're just waiting for the Packers challenge right now. LaFleur has challenged the rule on the field. Yeah, he was short of the touchdown. Obviously, he was. So there we go. Right, 3:02 left. See, all those plays are great, right? You get it down the field. No, come on, Jamie. You can't. Don't be stupid. Shut up. Right, come on. First and goal. On the goal line. There's no way we can mess this up. Come on. Right, here we go. First and goal. 20 on the play clock. Tucker Kraft coming in as a fullback sort of position. And Jordan Love's going to keep it. And he's going to touchdown! Let's go! Yes! Woo! Right, okay. Now, going for 2 makes it a 3-point game. What do you do here? Answers in the chat. Are you going for 2 right now? Or are you just taking the PAT? What are you doing? I'm going for it. I'm going for 2 here. 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes on the clock. And there we go. Matt LaFleur's going for it as well. Good decision. Let's go. Come on. Go for 2. Oh, God. Oh, my word. I don't like this. We're 2 for 3 this season, going for 2. It's Toby Jake. Yeah, I had a pretty bad feeling about that. Damn. Okay. Miami have scored again. That is 31 to something. I didn't... Not enough time to process it again. Saints 28 to 14. Browns trying to get down the field. They've got about 4 minutes left in that game. Winston's stat line, it's 27 for 40, 375 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's pretty good. And only 14 points scored. Right, here we go. Kickoff is sent for a touchback. Oh, please. Please, come on, defense. Oh, my God. Right. Huge opportunity, defense. Come on now. All right, here we go. This is the game. This is the moment, defense. You better step up. Xavier McKinney, come on. Sack! Sack! Yes! Come on! Let's go! Brenton Cox again! Second sack of the day for the lad. What a game he's having. Let's go. Right, second 11. Lost and 1. Come on. Oh, is it a sack again? It's a sack again! Let's go! Come on, Rashan Gary! Yes! Woo! Let's go. Right, come on. Third down. This is huge. Oh, I swear. I didn't mean Brenton Cox earlier. I meant TJ Slayton. By the way. Sorry, Tej. Whoa, right, 3rd and 19. I swear. Timeout taken. Oh, 2-minute warning even. Oh, my word. All right, come on, viewers. Tell me in the chat what's happening. How are we feeling? I honestly don't know where I'm at right now. 3rd and 19, you'd expect should be stoppable. But, oh, strange things have happened, man. All right, see what else is happening. Vikings up by 10 right now, 23-13. Just about 8 minutes to go in the game. 28-14 it is in New Orleans. Not too far off the 2-minute warning right now, and they are on 3rd and 5 at the moment. The Browns are. James Winston. Oh, excuse me. James Winston's stats line is looking interesting again. 30 for 44, 395 yards the lad has thrown. Only 2 touchdowns. Browns are going to Brown, innit? So 3rd and 6 then for the Browns on the 22-yard line of the Saints. Winston's going to chuck it up, and that's going to be incomplete. Currently in the 2-minute warning over in Chicago right now, so we're just having a look at what else is happening around the league. We're watching Red Zone. Lamar Jackson is going to throw a really nice pass. Which is intercepted. Oh my! What is going on? Oh no, it was ruled down. Never mind, it was not an interception. It has been ruled an interception in the end. Wow. Looks like the Jets have scored a field goal. So, yeah, so they're 27-22 to the better right now. Colts knocking on the door, though. Let's see what's happening in that Ravens game. So, it was caught by the Ravens player, literally snatched out of his hand by the defender. That's an impressive interception. Right, here we go. 3rd and 19 in Chicago. Come on, I swear, man. All right, ball is snapped. It's obviously going to be a pass. Is it? Oh, it was nearly a sack. He's going to throw it deep. Okay, he's caught it, but it is still going to be 4th and 3. They're hurrying up. Come on. Oh. Pass is caught for a first down. Another first down. Packers call a timeout. This is not good. Oh, Indianapolis have scored a touchdown. 28-27 right now. Go for a 2-point attempt. Of course, it's clearly a catch. The 2-point attempt is no good for the Colts. So they are ahead by 1 point only. 46 seconds left on the clock over in New Jersey. Right, 35 seconds left. They're very much in field goal range. Gain of a couple yards. All right, it's going to be a 46 yard field goal to win the game for the Bears. They take the timeout. 3 seconds left on the clock. Saints have scored again. 35 now to 14. Taysom Hill with a big touchdown. Nice. Miami taking a 46-yard field goal attempt. Well, that one was good. Let's hope this one isn't in Chicago. Oh, God. I hate this, man. Right, here we go. Lining up for the field goal. This is going to go in. I know it is. I know this is going to go in. Blocked! Oh, yes, let's go! Come on! No way! Oh, my God! Who was that? It was Carl Brooks. Let's go! Oh my word. Wow. We did not deserve to win that game. Oh my God. What has just happened? I'm legitimately in shock. I can't believe that's just happened. The Bears still suck. Wow. Yeah, we did not deserve to win that game. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot to clean up there. Wow. What a finish. I can't believe I've just seen that. We're 7-3, and I forgot to do this because it was all getting dramatic. And for the first time, I get to do this. Hell yeah. Packers win. We are 7-3. What an insane game that was. I cannot believe we won. I can't believe that just happened. Man. Alright, well, anyway. That's the game. Damn, what a finish. Yeah, I'm going to go decompress and kind of try and process all of that. In the meantime, if you guys kind of stuck around for a little bit, then thank you so much for joining me. Yeah, that was a wild one. All the emotions. But no, honestly, thanks for joining. If you enjoyed this, if you'd like me to do it again, chuck us a comment, chuck us a message, whatever. Follow us on Instagram, the bendy one. It's in the description if you need it. But yeah, otherwise, go Pack go. Man.